Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few rules if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us, and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
And welcome. I think you managed to slip that one in right before the transition. Hello, everybody.
I'm a necromancer, not an anthropologist.
We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, we do mini-campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Tonight, we are playing some Pathfinder 2nd Edition, one of my absolute current favorite TTRPGs. Paizo just does so much great work, and it shows in each and every book that they just continue to pump out. So if you've never played Pathfinder before, I highly recommend you find a good group of people and roll some dice together. In fact, if you want to roll some dice with us, while this month is obviously closed for a casting call, we are starting to work on October. So if you want to join our Discord, the link is down below. So we post all of our casting calls, our schedules, our cat pictures, our baby pictures, where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. Yes, and dog pictures. I should include that. But tonight, this is the first of our two-shots called Thief of Thieves. And I'm super excited. We have a fantastic cast. Before we get into it, we do have a pair of sponsors. The first one being Hero Forge. We use all of the tokens here. You can see we're all made through heroforge.com. It's a very cool website where you can make hyper customized miniature models, get them sent straight to your door, or whenever the heck we can roll dice in person again. You can even paint them there on the website. They're constantly adding new features, new additions, new customizations, new weapons, new armor. They have post-apocalyptic gear, they have futuristic gear, modern, fantasy, sci-fi, all just there's so much. Go check it out. You can do so much cool things. And if you use the link there posted in chat, you can only get cool stuff, but support us in the process. And we heckin' looking for it. Light is super bright right now. There we go. Blinding, showing off my extra Asianness, I guess. The other sponsor is Epidemic Sound. Let me kick off that for you. It's a super cool website where they have just a library of thousands of royalty-free soundtracks and sound effects. If you are a content creator like us, and you have to worry about things like copyright strikes, we fortunately have never had to worry about that because Epidemic Sound is amazing. They have every mix, match, and genre you could ever want. I use it for all of our streams, and I basically come up with an idea of like, alright, 1970s blues trap. Boom, here's a list of like 100 different songs that fit this category. It's amazing. But yeah, you can also use the link there posted in chat. to get 2 full months of access to the entire library without paying a dime. And if at the end of the 2 months, if you decide that you don't want the service anymore, you can cancel it. And it supports us either way, whether you keep it or cancel it. And we super heckin' appreciate it.
We do.
All right. We do have just a few. I mean, we have a lot of games coming up, but just to name a few. On the 9th, we have a game of Bite tomorrow. If you like Honey Heist, if you like sharks, you're gonna love Bite. It's just gonna be a goofy, just horrific, amazing game. I'm so excited. Of course, we have on Sunday our 3rd episode of our D&D 5e campaign set in Deveros, a Kickstarter campaign setting that I think is going to go live at the top of next year, but it's kind of based around like ancient Rome and like Venice. So they have new classes, new weapons, new heritages. It's all just, it's absolutely amazing stuff. And you can find them at Venestra.com, VYNESTRA.com. Other than that, I think I can pass it on over to this lovely cast and crew you see in front of you, as that music gets super loud.
Epic.
Thanks, music. I wanted to not be able to hear anything but you. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna pass it over, give everyone a chance to say who they are and the character that they're playing. Start to my immediate left. And no one knows whose name I'm about to say. I'm about to blindside somebody, and it's great. I love this each and every time. Starting with Nikki.
I don't know why, but I kind of felt like that's where that was going. As I'm accidentally rubbing my nose off. We'll see how long this lasts. I'm Nikki. I am Coyote Witch on Twitter. This is basically where I live. You can find all of the stuff that I'll be in probably on there because I'll post about it at some point. I will be on the second part of this game. What do you I can't read that far away.
Oh. It says, beware of, well, just beware.
Yeah, that's about it. Everything goes there. Yeah, I have another stream with Andrew, Into the Breach?
Through the Breach.
Something like that. I'm really excited about. And then next month I'll be in some other things. So that's who I am. I will be playing Mina Foxglove, who is a Shuni druid, and she's big and white and fluffy, and she's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm super excited for it. So that's why there's these. That's me.
So white and fluffy. Alright. That brings us down to Doc.
As I unmute my microphone. Hi, everybody. I'm Doc Rimbo on Twitter and Twitch. My Twitch channel, I tend to play odd games, but my big thing is playing roleplay on a Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay server called Wild RP. And I have a lot of fun with that. I'm also known to run games from time to time. Right now I'm in between series, and so I'm just sort of cooking up something for whatever's next. And today I am playing Snock. Snock of the Hollow Gut clan. He is a goblin. They is a goblin, and they hate magic. Like, that is their soul-defining characteristic.
Oh,
it's great. Not quite a personality, but almost.
Did Snock's tribe have a deific figure? Like some tribes worship like giant rocks, some tribes worship...
I got what you mean. Not necessarily, but they are worshippers of Lamash too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all. Just Lamash too.
Just Lamash too.
Not that I'm sure that they fully comprehend what Lamash 2 stands for, but
they're not theologians. Probably just they worship Lamashtu to an extent where we haven't had any people walk down the road by our village to rob recently. Lamashtu must be mad at us. That sort of thing.
Perfect.
Yep.
And yes, James is currently in chat, member of the Lamashtu gang. But that brings us over to Dido.
Hi, I'm Dido. You can find me on Twitter at Dido11. I'll be back here 2 times next week, I think. Yeah, the 13th playing Things from the Flood. I don't have my schedule memorized. And then I think I'm playing more Pathfinder next week too. But tonight I'm playing Zolcinia Nexramis, M-I-S, not M-U-S. There is a difference. And she is a fetchling necropsychic who wears bones as a corset.
Bones!
We already have just the oddest collection of characters. Oh, you said it was M-I-S?
M-I-S.
Gotcha. All right. That brings us over to Steve.
Hi, I'm Steve. Haven't been here in a while, but tonight I will be playing Taya Wavebreaker. She's a human of beastkin heritage, which means sometimes she looks a little bit like a shark. She is a magus and a barbarian, so she's going to be swinging a big-ass sword around today.
You love to see it. And then last but not least, down to Casa.
Hi, I'm Casa. Hopefully my mic is working. But I've got a few games on here in during the month, so I'm really excited for that. But today's game, I am playing a Strix Ganzi Oracle. I'm really excited. She has big wings, so that's why I made a little something, and I'm really excited.
Very cool. All right, and of course I'm Andrew, your games master for the evening and for most evenings around here, even though you are going to see some very friendly faces behind the DM seat in the coming weeks. Just because we have a bunch of amazing people and they love running amazing games, and we want to give everyone a platform to run amazing games. It's what we do. Other than that...
Can I quick say something?
Yeah.
James is the worst, first of all, but Mrs. Puggy has a square cut punt, not a punt cut square, just a square cut punt. It's round in the stern and blunt in the front. Mrs. Puggy Wuggy has a square cut punt. I got through that pretty good, right?
Yes. Good job. Good job.
Better than I would have.
Give me
You're the worst. Yes, you are the worst.
He is the worst.
1 second while I try to bump up Casa, because the other two are very low.
I don't know what to do.
That's okay. I just bumped up the gain, I lowered everyone else, so hopefully it'll be fine. Alright. Why don't we just jump straight on into this? He says with the 15-minute intro. All right. So, the 5 of you, all very accomplished in your field, well known amongst the thieves, the brigands, the vagabonds, the travelers. We're all brought together for a group in need. A relic has gone missing. Stolen, in fact. And you 5 have been asked to help get it back. Now, the only point of contact you have is an individual who referred to themselves as Nightblade. Every piece of parchment, every correspondence has just been very brief, giving you coordinates, giving you times and dates. Very little else. I messed up my volume all kinds of ways. Let me know if that music is still loud. But on this evening, 5 of you have been given a final location where you are going to get back this artifact. They haven't, in fact, even told you what it was that you're retrieving, so kind of going on faith. Now, is there anything that you would all like to do in preparation for what they deem to be the most epic mission of your lives?
I would be using my wand of teaming. So, Zolcinia has these little spirits just floating around her in her corset of bones.
Mina is probably sitting right by Zolci and just like waiting, staring at the bones, ready for something to happen. Not sure what, just ready for it.
Taya is a simple soul. She knows how to do magic, but she's a simple soul. All she really needs to do is load up on meat that she doesn't necessarily intend on cooking very well. She prefers her meat blue.
I can respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else?
Snock is peeing on a tree.
Oh, Mina will go join him.
When Snock sees Mina get closer, he's like sees is Mina her? Is she her? He sees her and he goes, ah! Go away, dog person. And then he like finishes up and like runs back to the campsite or wherever we are, or the tavern or whatever, and joins the rest of the group and sits down next to Taya, looking at her big sword.
Yeah, I mean you've got a camp outside of the city. Since most of you are kind of a menace when it comes to civilization, it's best to be on the outskirts.
God loves me.
I said most of you.
Yeah, Taya's definitely been kicked out of towns before.
Mina is welcome anywhere she goes.
Mina's a very good girl.
She is. She's a very good girl.
Okay. Well,
just roll in the dirt.
With your supplies gathered, whatever potions you might need, whatever weapons, whatever repairs needed to be done, after that harrowing last mission that we dare not even speak of. It was so harrowing that to even talk about it brings immediate tears.
How did they fit that much oatmeal into a building? That house should not be able to hold that much oatmeal.
That was a lot of oatmeal.
I
I lost a lot of skeletons to that oatmeal.
Never want to eat oatmeal again.
Like,
yeah, that's my favorite food.
How was I supposed to know that particular kind of oatmeal is explosive? I don't know how we could have predicted that.
I mean, it's not like anyone has ever heard of oatmeal slimes before, and yet here we are.
Gelatinous oatmeal.
Gelatinous oatmeal cube.
Do not lick it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it.
At some point within their stay here, assuming somebody went into town, like at some point, probably Mina, like Snock would have pulled them aside and handed them just like a tower of coins and be like,
"You bring back healthy potions for me."
Okay. I'll go then.
He says, "This way is no magic, it's just potions."
And he like, I don't know how many healing potions he wants, and I don't think he does either. I think he just takes like a bunch of gold and like shoves it toward Mina.
Okay.
That way, no one would have to heal him with magic because he doesn't want that.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll fetch.
Go, dog. Go, dog. Go. Get it.
And then I'll turn around and go.
And then Snock would turn back towards the rest of the group and say, I hate the dog.
Is that why you sent dog away?
Yes. Now it's far.
Goes back to the...
Nobody is walking
It's a goblin thing. It's not me. It's the goblin.
I gotta put my ears down. Hold on.
Oh,
no. Oh. You heard that as you were walking away from my ears.
They're super dog hearing.
Yeah.
Hey, other dog. Hey, the other dog. Not you. You're great.
Oh, you mean this dog? And Zosenya just starts pulling out random bones. It's probably not even dog bones. It's just random bones. She doesn't even know from what.
Bone lady, you put the bones away.
Okay.
It's not the bone time. It's time to get ready for job.
It's always
it's always, yeah, exactly. It's always bone time.
You're always in the bone zone.
Yes.
So, Mina.
Bones are versatile.
Yes.
Does Mina Foxglove get distracted on the way to potions, or is it just straight there and straight back?
100% it takes her like 3 hours. Everybody, she has to meet everybody. Everybody is her friend. She gets distracted by a squirrel. She gets distracted by scones. She gets distracted by some red thing that somebody was holding that she had to investigate. Like she's all over the place. It takes forever. And at this point, since we all know each other, they knew that it was going to take a very long time for her to go get potions. Nobody sent someone with her to leash her. So she's just she loves people.
Of course.
Olzu would probably be on like a top of a tree or any kind of high place and be seeing her, but not really doing anything, just watching as she like goes from left to right.
Someone gotta just pay attention to where she goes.
Mm-hmm.
So how many potions are you buying? How much would you like to spend?
I don't know
Let's
how much.
let's say randomly. Let me check my character sheet here, because he's got gold from all the jobs that they've done before, and so let's say how much is one like standard or moderate potion of healing? Is the question.
Here, I've got some. I can tell you.
Healing potion minor is 4 gold.
Okay, he gives her like 80 gold.
Oh.
And I don't. Again, math is not Snogg's strong suit, so she could bring back any amount of potion.
The lessers are 12. Moderate is 50.
Okay.
Mina is just going to drop all of the coins on the counter, and then just grin up at the store person and go, "I need healing potions, please."
Okay. 80 gold. Give you 5 lesser healing potions. And 5 minor healing potions. You want to throw that into your inventory.
Okay. I'll just immediately give it to you, Snog, when I come back. So just put it.
What was the total one more time?
5 lesser and 5 minor.
Perfect.
Oh, good. Good job, dog.
Pats her on the head reluctantly.
Despite Mina like trying to look stoic, you see her tail just.
Hey, Mina.
Huh.
Hey, Mina.
Huh. What?
Are you ready?
What? Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
I use my telekinetic projectile, and just a couple of fragments of some of the rib bones just go flying.
Mina's tiny and has small legs, but she is surprisingly fast. She gone. She's just gone.
Say that eventually you're able to pack up little camp you have set up and make your way towards the rendezvous point. It's about half a day's travel from where you are. You'll be hitting it just about as the sun's going down. You hit this little cliffside plateau that overlooks a small valley, small ravine down below you. You see that there is a campsite set up down there. Possibly your target. And as you are standing there, looking out, there's just a voice in the darkness. Just this ever-present sound that just materializes. It's good that you... Sorry about that. It's good that you finally made it. This figure just clad in this black cloak, the hood down to the eyes, this dark, almost purplish skin, just covered in daggers, from shoulder to hip. Steps out and just flips the hood back. All right, so I'm Nightblade. It's super nice to meet you all. Here to help me get back our relic and assassinate some people. It's what we do.
It is you. It smells like you. It smells like you on the paper.
That's kinda creepy, but yeah.
It's the human.
Yay!
Not human. Feel free to make a society check though.
Ooh, I'm good at that.
I mean, you invited a group with a dog person and a were-shark. You gotta get used to the scent thing.
I'm definitely also gonna make this. I am not trained in society.
Oh, what? I can do better than that.
Yeah. Zilcinia, this is definitely a fetchling.
It's my type. I mean, I was expecting that maybe your balls had dropped, but it's okay.
What does that mean?
All right.
That he needs to learn more cantrips so that he can play fetch with you.
Oh.
Right. Well, you don't look quite like the bloodthirsty killers that I was maybe hoping they would hire, but
It's not growls.
better. We'll work on it.
She puffs up. She becomes even more of a puffball.
It's better to be unsuspecting, I guess.
Yes, that is true.
I mean, I'm literally covered in boats.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can get more intimidating.
That's
Well, guess I should tell you what we're here for. So, down in that camp, at least I think where it is, they have the very, very first relic ever created by my tribe. Now, it's important. It's worth a lot of money, and well, worth more than money to us, but gotta get it back. It kind of looks like a key, but really, really rough. A lot of use. Might be a few gems in it. Also, it's about the size of your goblin friend over there.
Oh, it's big.
Key?
Yeah, it's kind of big.
Imagine door is very big. Door for key, bigger.
Well, it was more that we worshipped the object and not so much ever used it as an actual key.
So it doesn't open anything?
Not that I know of.
Right. So, who exactly are we turning into chum today?
Points down towards the campsite. A handful of constructs kind of marching around, carrying boxes, loading them up into wagons, as well as just a handful of individuals. Light leather armor at best, faces mostly obscured.
Oh, constructs, I hate those. Half the time I break a tooth on them.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't bite them. That would be
Don't
bad.
tell us how to do our job, Nightblade.
Okay, you're right. You're the professionals here. Why they hired you. Alright, so what's the plan?
We go. She have a big sword. I have my horse chopper.
And he pulls out his horse chopper.
It does what it says on the tin.
Yes. And also the bone lady throw bones at them.
Are they
Mina do
sharp
bark
bones?
They could sharp bones, blunt bones.
Yes.
Long bones, short bones.
They're all dog bones.
Like bones from a dog?
No, like bones for a dog.
Oh, okay. That's much better.
And then also bird lady is here.
I noticed that. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't know if the wings were like a touchy subject.
Not really, but it helps to get away, I guess.
Okay. Well, if it helps, I can get down there pretty undetected and pretty sneaky. And, I can keep an eye out, look for anything strange, and send the signal whenever seems like a good time to attack.
What is signal?
He'll tell us when.
Like, I can sound like a bird.
That's offensive to bird lady.
I didn't say that I was making fun of the bird.
Oh, okay.
You can bark.
Yes.
I can bark, yes. That would be more distinct.
And do a dance.
You won't be able to see me.
It'll
Just
still be
do it.
fun.
Do it anyway.
Okay, do a dance. Sound like a bird. Sound like a dog.
I mean, Mina has good sense of smell. I mean, if you wet yourself, she'd probably smell the urine.
Yes. Pee your pants.
I'll see what I can do. Yeah.
Rackfield with scent, please don't do that. I'm smelling it for weeks.
He just starts to climb up towards the edge of the little cliff. Alright, keep an eye out. And then starts sliding down. Gets about halfway down the cliff, and as soon as he hits the shadows and the darkness below, just disappears.
Right. Now, do we want to spread out? Or do you want to go in as one?
I want to sneak.
Want to sneak?
I want to sneak. I sneak up behind a chop. Like this. Also, this guy don't look like a Nightblade.
I was half expecting him to cut himself on all that edge, but what can you do?
Yes, I want his voice to... Okay, well, it's him, but I expect the voice to be like, "Roar, Nightblade."
Right? Me too.
You are your Nightblade.
See, that's a Nightblade voice. That's good.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it takes all kinds of this world, I suppose.
Well, as long as we get magic thing, get paid, and break a magic thing. So no
We
magic.
really want to break it?
Yes.
No.
No.
We don't.
So no one can use ever again.
No.
No, it's not.
That's mean. We do not do mean things.
I do it.
Well,
tell you what, Snack. You let this one go, you and I'll split a big old smoked ham when we get back into town.
Okay.
I want smoked ham. Can I have smoked ham too, please?
You have what's left. We tossed it to you.
Y'all get ham too. You'll get ham too.
We'll have a
Ham
ham
for
ham
everyone.
ham party.
Unless you don't eat ham.
You all hear from down below a caw. Woof, woof, woof.
No, I take off running.
Wait for him to wet his pants.
Go.
Yeah, no, not waiting for that.
Snock goes off, sneaking, like trying to sneak up to the camp, and before he goes, he turns to everyone and says,
"Remember, no magic."
And he turns around.
Or
everyone rolls their eyes.
All right. So, ahead of you is a fairly steep cliff leading down to the campsite. If anyone is going full board, I'd need an athletics check not to absolutely eat it and go tumbling head over heels down the cliff. If you are going carefully and slowly, I'll take a stealth check.
Is anybody an expert in stealth?
Nope.
Nope.
No, I'm just trained.
But how high is it? Can I just fly down?
You absolutely can fly down. Yeah, you have wings.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I argue a debate using survival by trying to find a track down into the easiest place there?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yes. Okay, because that's what I'm.
Darn. I should have used athletics, but all right.
I rolled a 2. It didn't matter.
I'll try to be sneaky while I fly.
Yeah, Taya, that was a 5. I don't know that it would have made much of a difference.
I have a question.
Oh no.
How high up are we off of the level we're trying to get to?
You're about 40 feet up.
Okay. Okay. Can Snock walk down maybe halfway and then try to jump the rest of the way and land in a cool roll?
Make an athletics
what
check.
He would prefer to do. Can I make an acrobatics check? I mean, either one's fine.
Leaping is unfortunately athletics.
Okay. All right. I'm happy to do that then.
So, just so everyone can see, right now we rolled a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, and then a 10.
I'm a freaking expert in survival, and I rolled a 3.
Yep.
Snock rolls a 26.
Yep.
So goes halfway down, and he's gonna jump and then tuck into a roll. He has a lot of tumbling and acrobatic experience.
The Snock is absolutely going to be the first one into this fray. And I'm going to move us over to a battle map.
Yay!
Oh, this map is huge. Give me a second to resize that. Wow. I pasted the tokens and I couldn't see anything. Because the tokens are minuscule.
Tiny.
Alright, well, since you are going to be the first of your team into the fray, Snock, would you give us a brief description of what you...
Okay, so, Snock is very big for a goblin. 3.5 feet tall. He's thick, which is also unusual, well, for masculine or male goblins, it tends to be that the ideal is to be smaller, but Snock is a big, thick boy. He's covered in scars and cuts and maybe some bruises left over, and he's wearing hide armor all over him.
How tall were you?
3.5 feet, so huge as far as goblins go.
Okay.
Yes, he's the athletic ideal of a goblin, and
the ideal body.
Yeah, and he is carrying a couple different choices with him. He's got that horse chopper, which is it's kind of a glaive, but it's mostly a goblin, it's a long thing with a blade on the end. He's also got some javelins on his back, and hanging from his hip is this long chain, and either end of this chain is wrapped around kind of like a grapefruit-sized rock. And yeah, so that's what he's carrying with him. And of course, he has the classic goblin. He's got the red eyes and the pointed teeth. And he has hair, which is weird for goblins too. But he lands, and when he lands, he like tucks into this sort of roll, and he's going to look for the first enemy he can see, so he can like just charge straight at him.
Well, immediately behind Snock is Mina, just carefully, just like searching for the perfect like foothold to leap down next to, sliding your way, making quick work of that drop off. What does Mina look like?
Mina is tiny. She's actually smaller than Snock. She is a very, very tiny. I guess I'll just say dog person. She's a shoonie, and but instead of being like a pug shoonie, she is more like a tiny little white Pomeranian shoonie. She's got really, really fluffy white hair that's just everywhere, and a big fluffy white tail, and she's wearing, it's less of like clothes and more like just vines that cover her whole body, and a bunch of leaves, and then she's got a small staff that obviously had to be made smaller. It was once big, but it's cut off at the
Obviously.
end. That's just like this really gnarled looking wood staff that has like the same kind of vines growing all over it. And she is with more shoes. She's always just, even when she's mad, she looks really happy. Like she's just the happiest little ball of fluff. And when she's trying to be intimidating, she just puffs up and just looks like a giant little.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So she's not very intimidating. So she
Okay.
believes she is. And so she is fierce right now on this trail and ready for a fight.
Right on your tail. Taya. You look fine.
All right, so Taya, at first glance, looks human. Elfin descent, paler skin, dark shaggy mane of hair, kind of hodgepodge armor, like she kind of put it together over a long period of time from different things she might have looted from not living bodies. But as she's approaching, her skin starts to break out into scales. This kind of rough sandpapery blue surface just kind of spreads all over her, and human teeth turn into jagged shark teeth as her beast shape takes over, and she just has this big shark grin as she takes out her sword, which, continuing with the obvious theme, seems to have been carved from a massive shark's tooth.
Very cool. Alright, that brings us down to Dulcinea.
Yeah, Zulcinia's walking slowly behind and with a purpose. She's not really scared or intimidated at all, with her little spirits just floating around her, just her bones as she goes down.
All right.
She's got her face painted like a skull.
And I'm sure has absolutely convinced Snock that that's really what you're not paying. And pulling up the rear there, Uzu, as you are hovering from above, just kind of watching the rest of them descend into combat. What you look like?
I have like purple colored hair that kind of starts red at the roots and then goes blue, so it's all like multicolored, and talons for feet. So as I land, I'll probably like perch on like the side of the cliff, or if there's a tree, then I'll just try to stay like far enough so that I can see what's going on, but not completely in the battle. 'Cause I'm here to help.
So, as the 5 of you descend into the battlefield, we move you on over to the battle map. We move the stream on. Oh yes, zoomed in on the far left corner is right where I wanted you to start. Thanks, Foundry.
That is a big.
It's a very big map.
All right.
It hasn't even loaded. Oh, okay.
Well, at the very tippy top of initiative, charging into battle. You are up.
Okay, so what's the layout here? What do I see as Snock like makes landfall?
You've got this makeshift camp in front of you. One of those golems has turned to face you. A vast majority of the camp has loaded up into their wagons and has started to hit the road. Probably why they gave you the signal, because they saw that they were starting to escape.
Okay. I mean, Snock knows no fear. And so I'm going to use Sudden Charge. Sudden Charge is okay, I think it is 2 action points.
Yep.
And so he's basically strides twice, all the way up to melee reach of this golem. And that's going to be within 10 feet of it because he has reach. So he's kind of keeping his distance from this big thing. But he takes out his giant horse chopper and he's going to swing at the golem.
Go for it.
All right, here we go.
It's a 26.
26 is just going to miss.
Oh no!
And then, instead of striking a second time, what he's going to do is he's going to use his last point to do a kneecap on this thing using the same weapon. So it's going to be a strike that doesn't do damage, but will like hinder it from moving too much.
Okay.
He's going to like reach out at this golem and try to hit it right in the knee.
So this is another melee attack?
It is.
At -5, being the second
-5.
attack of the round.
Gotcha. I'm trying to figure out how to do that on here.
So if you click your token on the top left, you see it like a utility bar.
Yes.
Under strikes, you have +16, then +11, and then +6. That's counting the penalty for multiple attacks.
Oh, okay, cool. Strikes. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. So I click my token, and I bring him up. And where do I look for the modifiers?
On the top left of the screen, you should see some bars that pop
right,
up that say strike, actions, inventory, features.
Strikes, got it. Cool.
Yeah.
So I will do this at and it is +11 instead of +16. Cool. Oh no. That is a 1 on the dice.
Slide forward, lash out with the horse chopper, and it just glances past. Try to kneecap with the back of the weapon, and it just physically bounces right off that oddly heavily armored kneecap of this golem.
Ah, stupid thing.
That's the end of Snock's turn.
All right. Brings us to the first of the bounty hunters. Gonna move on up. Pull out the crossbow. And we got a Mina right there.
Nuh-uh. Do not like.
21 to hit.
No, does not hit.
Soars just straight past you into the woods.
Dodgy.
Final action is going to be a running reload, just to take a step back and reload the crossbow. One over here, we'll do much the same thing. that target that furious little goblin. Nope. A small bolt just soars through the air, strikes a tree behind you. Not even close.
That doesn't even react. He's just so mad about this goblin.
And then also is going to step back and reload. Vicky and Mina, you're up.
There a way. How far away is that one guy? Is there a way that I can... Okay, wait. Sorry. How far apart is this guy? Oh, Jesus. Why are you not letting me click? Alright, the guy who just shot me and the goat. How far apart are
they? Looks like they are... Wow, can I not see that? 20 feet.
Okay. Alright, so does that mean... Sorry. I haven't been a spellcaster in Pathfinder yet. So, I want to cast Scatter Screen. Revoke a jumble of rocks in the area and they deal bludgeoning damage to the creatures in the area. It says 30 feet of range, but it doesn't say...
Can you post the spell? Oh, I got it.
Okay.
So the area is a 10-foot line.
Okay, that's what I was wondering if that was a 10. Okay.
Yeah.
So I could only get one of them in it.
No, I'm pretty sure you... Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be able to reach the other one, yeah.
You
Yep.
said they were... Yeah. Okay. Oh, I was hoping I wasn't so close up in initiative. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna... Cantrip. I'm just gonna throw some rocks at that guy. The one who tried to hit me. I'll be like, and I'm gonna turn around and just like with my back paws start scurrying up rocks so I fly at him, and that's how I scatter all the rocks.
I love it.
So he has to make a basic reflex save. To 26.
That is rolls exactly a 26. So, because it's a basic save, that means he still takes half on a success.
Okay. Damage.
Manages to just hold up the arms while he's just peppered with rocks. A lot of it being blocked, but still some of it getting through, just causing bruises along the rib cage, like small nicks along the cheeks.
I look over my shoulder at him and I'm like, that was rude!
Anything else? Still have an action left.
I still what?
You still have an action left.
I am going to... Nobody near me for me to help yet.
Guidance is an action.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast guidance on our little snock.
No magic!
Too late.
It's not magic, just you look over and you see Mina and you're just like, I can do this.
He's helping you. Go you got this!
He just scowls.
I believe in you, Snock!
This is why I hate the dog.
I'm sorry, but I have to pause it right there. You have to attempt a DC 3 flat check. If you fail, the magic does not affect you.
Just roll d20.
Just roll a d20, and if you get a 3 or lower, or below a 3, it fails.
Me?
Mhm.
Where do I just roll a d20? Where are the dice?
On
never
the
mind.
very bottom of the screen.
Yep.
Affects me. Great. Justin says thank you. Snock says no.
Well, as long as we're targeting Snock with things.
Oh no! I'm drawing attention to you.
Crossbow shot. No. Hunt prey first. Gonna mark you as their hunted prey.
No.
Ooh. It's nice to be wanted.
Ignore them.
And the precision edge means that if this hits, it will do 1d8 extra precision damage. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
16 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And then reload.
My bones can protect you.
I don't want bounds.
I want bones.
The golem is going to move, so Snock, if you have an attack of opportunity, you're free to take it.
Yes. Forgive me because this is my first time with Pathfinder2e.
Hmm?
So attack of opportunity, is that a reaction?
Yep.
Okay. In that case,
But it does require the attack of opportunity feat.
I gotcha. I don't have that, but I do have a different reaction that I'm going to use.
Oh.
Which is as it moves past, Snock says, "No, come back!" And I'm going. This is a feat called a reaction called No Escape, where I keep pace with it up to my speed until it stops, and then I'm still standing within reach of it.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna follow it.
You're free to move. At no point does it ever leave your reach.
Yeah. Okay. He's still gonna do it. He's still just gets around, tries to follow behind it, and just Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if you go there, you're giving flanking, which is great.
That's what he does.
Well, it moved up. It's going to lets just these long spikes extend out of each arm, and it's going to try to jab both of you with said spikes. Starting with Snock first. That's a 37 to hit.
Gosh, yeah.
Of course, that I can roll well on.
It's yeah, that's a critical hit.
And Mina, just a regular hit.
No. No.
So when it hits, it injects you with an alchemical mixture. So Snock, you are taking 2. So 24 piercing damage plus 8 cold damage.
Okay. All right. Yep. So that's 32.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 8 cold damage because that was crit. It is 15 cold damage.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
This is not Jacob's time.
Mina, you are taking 8 points of piercing plus 3 points of poison.
No.
Considerably lower damage. But that's its turn. Done. That is over to Taya.
Well, her companions seem to have the big thing covered, and it's
Use
just
big
not...
sword.
Yeah. So what I think Tay is going to do is she's going to use an action to stride over to this delicious-looking pile of meat. I mean, the bounty hunter. And super creepy. Like, she has this big, she looks like she couldn't be happier. With the shark teeth, it just, it's a little creepy. But what she's then going to do I believe she's going to attempt to spell strike.
Oh. Yeah, go for it.
In this case, we're going to go with a gouging claw.
If you double click a token, it will target it.
Oh, perfect.
And then you can make your attack.
Okay.
Sorry, double right click.
Oh, double right click. There you go. Okay.
Make your attack.
So, gonna make an attack with Frenzy first. That's the name of the sword, because I am a dork.
23 hits, yeah.
Okay. So, first the damage from the actual sword. That's not bad. 14 points of slashing damage from the sword. And for this particular cantrip, I imagine the sword, it kind of has serrations along the edge of it, like a sharp tooth. And they start just moving down the edge of the blade faster and faster, like a chainsaw. So, gonna add to that 19 points of slashing damage.
Very nice.
As it just digs into the target. Like, as this happening, it's just like, so you've decided to be meat today?
So creepy.
Blade just physically coming to life with teeth. Very cool.
That's all she's got.
Yeah. This over to the final bounty hunter, who is going to say.
James put up a thing in chat for luck if anyone wants it.
Sounds like magic. Not interested.
It's like magic.
The last bounty hunter is going to be very, very brave. And stay as far away as possible.
Howard!
Yeah, let's go down. That works. Head on down and take a shot up at that horrible shark person. Action to hunt prey, action to move, and then action to take a shot. There's a 31 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
I would hope a natural 17 would hit.
Yeah.
Oops, throwing rocks tonight.
For 22 points of piercing
doomed.
damage. Wow, that was a fantastic damage roll. But that one does not have enough actions to reload. Dulcinea.
So Cynthia's gonna dig into her pocket real quick, pull out four finger bones, and start moving her hand over them, and they start to float, and they start to glow this like sickly whitish purple, almost like a smoky thing, and they're gonna shoot out. I'm gonna cast dancing lights, and they're gonna first swirl around this guy, and then they're gonna come together. Oh, I need to, is it X? Over here, I'm gonna use an amp to combine my my dancing lights.
Okay.
So it needs to make a fortitude save. Or be dazzled.
Targets the golem with the spell. The lights start twirling around, collect, and then there's just this flash of light. No effect.
It's still there.
The golem does not seem susceptible to magic.
Then, sorry, Snook, you don't want magic. So more bones come out of my rib cage.
Thank you for respecting my wishes.
Can't see numbers. Gotta zoom in. Yeah, bones float out of my rib cage, and I'm gonna cast shield on Mina, and I'm gonna use another amp. So 3 layers of skeleton bones pack onto you.
She starts chasing around in a circle.
James from the chat has offered a hint that recall knowledge is an action you can take to learn about creatures. Anything else, Zilcinia?
No, those are my 3 actions.
All right. That brings us to last but not least, Ilzu.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna fly closer to the golem, but kind of land on the tree. So that's my action to stride or fly. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna touch the tree, and out come like purple, blue flowers, and I'm gonna cast soothing blossoms, because I think someone's poisoned, right? I think someone's poisoned.
Someone took poison damage, but no one's poisoned.
Oh. Okay. Then I'm just gonna heal the second variation of heal.
The 30-foot range?
Yeah.
Onto who?
Onto Mina and Snock.
So
they're in.
Roll a DC 3 flat check.
The 2-action heal targets a single creature within 30 feet.
Oh.
Put it on Mina. Magic.
On Mina. For some reason it says I can't cast because I don't have enough spell slots.
Yeah, so right now all of your spell slots say that you have 0 of 0 available.
Oh, how was I supposed to change that?
You can change that 0 to
oh, just on the...
Yeah, on the sheet itself.
Thing. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. It's been 2 months since I played. So, spell... Oh, right. So, 3, right? Okay, I'm just gonna...
Oh, it does work.
Did it work?
Yeah.
But I didn't cast it.
Mina, that is... Assuming that you're casting that at level 1?
Yeah. I only have it on level
10 points of healing, Mina.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that brings us
Fight
up
the good
to Snock.
Going crazy.
Knock time.
You now have this creature flanked, which means that it is flat-footed. Which means its AC is dropped by 2.
Wonderful. First thing Snock is going to do is get very, very angry about this tree. He thinks it's a tree. Stupid tree! And he's going to rage. Yes. And so he gets 11 temporary hit points from his anger.
Applied automatically.
Yep. And then he swings his horse chopper at this thing. Now, is this... So rage is a first action, so does that mean I hit with the reduced to hit?
It's a full attack for the first one. If you attack multiple times, then you take the multiple attack penalty.
Okay. Take this stupid trick! He's going to swing his horse chopper at it.
Go for it.
32 to hit.
32 is absolutely a hit.
And 12 points of damage against this thing. And then he still has 1 action left. So he is going to... He, the least qualified person in the party, is going to make a recall knowledge check about this thing.
I could be
what
wrong, but while you're raging, I don't know that you can.
Oh, you're right. I can't. Yeah. I think you're right. When I'm raging, I can't use concentrate stuff. Is that a concentration thing to recall knowledge?
I am looking it up.
It is. Yep. It is. I just saw it. So instead, what he's going to do is, I know, he's going to try and trip this thing.
Oh, okay.
If that's okay, because he has the Titan Wrestler ability. So this is going to be a trip.
Okay. So roll an athletics check against the target's reflex DC, and this is at -5. This is considered an attack.
Okay, so I'm rolling it out of the skills thing, which says +16, so really just subtract 5.
Yep. Easiest way to do it.
Oh, so close. No, it's a 16. It was almost a 17 on the die.
16 is not gonna do it.
Okay. So he tries to so he hits it once really hard, and then he just grabs onto one of the legs and tries to pull it, and can't.
Just picks up his
So
leg,
mad.
starts trying to shake you off.
Love it. And that's the end of Snock's turn.
All right. This bounty hunter wants absolutely nothing to do with Taya.
Why is she so friendly? What about a big smile?
No, thank you. Taya, if you have an attack of opportunity, feel free to take it.
I will. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Uh, 36.
That's a crit. For 22 points of damage. That bounty hunter is cut down. Well, good news, it doesn't have to deal with you anymore because they are dead. Progress. Alright. The other bounty hunter then. One who does not have a giant shark person in their face. Sees the healing bird. Always take out the healers first. Let's action to hunt prey, and then take a nice crossbow shot. No, a natural 4 for a total of 18. Bolt just soars straight past you. And then let's do a running reload to GTFO. We want nothing to do with whatever nonsense is going on. Mina!
Question.
Hmm?
Can you, since I don't know the rules in the Pathfinder, can you make a medicine check in the middle of a combat?
Absolutely.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I am going to move around this big guy without giving him opportunity attack. I'm just gonna move over so that I'm over by Snock, and I'm just like, "Hi, friend," and you haven't been healed at all, right?
No, and no heal, please.
No
Very
magic.
angry.
No magic.
No magic. Okay.
No magic. I just grab
No
some
magic.
dirt from the ground and I slap it on one of your wounds.
Do you have battle medicine?
I have healing plaster.
So healing plaster, I believe, takes 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, does it? Does it?
Yeah.
Start now.
Oh no, cast time, 1 action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Duration is 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so if you go to treat wounds, which takes 10 minutes, you can use the clay or dirt instead of having actual tools.
Okay.
So that still does require the 10-minute check.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm gonna get it back. I'll come back for you. I'm gonna find you, Snack.
Okay.
So that I am going to How many more are there? There's 4? There's still 4 more? And this big guy up here, the goblin.
3 and the big guy.
Does he look like he's taking, like, hurt at all?
DCS, take some damage.
A little bit.
Cool.
Just a little bit.
Give a little bit.
Give a little bit of your horse chopper.
I'm trying to do something that won't scare Snock.
To be fair, Snock was having a conversation with you, but really he's just screaming and pulling on the leg of this thing.
So you could absolutely do a recall knowledge check if you would like.
Sure. How do I do that?
So for this individual, because it is a golem, it would be a crafting or arcana check.
Okay, cool. I have Arcana. Oh, are you serious?
Oh, it hit the natural 20 and just boop.
I know, we just saw it tip over.
So a reminder that I should have said sooner, but you do all start with 2 hero points. At any point you can spend to reroll. Also, you do have the free one that you got from chat. So
Oh, that's true. I got that one from James. I'm gonna use the one that I got from
yeah,
chat.
so roll it again.
I'm out. Bye, guys. Stop rolling now. Okay, I am not meant to know this. So.
You have an action left, unless you would prefer not to move, since you aren't able to heal.
No, I can still do something. I am just going to. Oh crap! I don't want to get them caught net. Never mind. AOE is probably not a good thing to have right now. All right, 4 Fonzies. I am going to transform myself into a giant bear.
Okay. What are you using?
I'm using my animal form. I'm going to cast animal form on myself and turn
So that
myself into.
takes 2 actions.
Oh, it takes 2. Only 1. Oh.
So if you don't want to move, we can put you back where you were, and you'll have 2 actions.
Oh, yeah, let's just put me back where I was, because I couldn't do that anyway. I was right. Yeah. So yeah, let's just do that, and I'll become a bear. Sorry, still trying to translate from D&D to Pathfinder.
I may be the only one that's super excited about this, but in chat you can see like it has ape, bear, bull. Like those are all templates. You can drag them onto a token, and it gives you those stats.
Oh, that's fun.
That's great.
That's so handy. Yes, well, where once stood Mina, now stands a nice medium-sized bear.
It's a polar bear because it's also white and fluffy.
Oh,
of course.
And it's still surrounded in bones.
Yep.
This is really a bare bones situation.
All right, well that brings us to the next bounty hunter, who is plenty far enough away. Snock, you're dealt with. You're next to the golem.
I deal with golem.
Let's shoot the angry shark person. Action to hunt prey, and action to shoot. Nope, 18 is gonna miss. Then action for running reload. Run away. Golem now has a nice friendly bird in range. Let's throw a bomb. Yeah. This is going to broken attack of opportunity, which I don't think any of you have. But that caster in the back, Zelsinia, you see it like reach into a central compartment, pull out this vial. This various colored fluids just mix around inside, and it's just gonna reel back and lob it at you. That's 29 to hit. Roll for the effect. 5. It is a poisonous bomb. I feel like it should have a save. Nope, the only one that has a save is the Fortitude. Okay. I don't know if you have any resistance to poisons, but that is 24 points of poison damage. Now, let's throw one stab up into the bird. At -5. Nope, that's a natural 1. Just tried to stab at you, and nope, wings just flying out of the way. No problem. And final stab at the new polar bear. For a 27 to hit.
Shield block.
Oh, right, the shield.
Oh, I applied the shield to you. Whoops.
No, yeah, no, it's on the polar bear. And there's 3 of them.
Let me post that again. Cancel the one on you. Throw this onto the polar bear. So, do you have something that lets you throw shield onto someone else?
Yes, it's my amp. It's my amplified, it's my psychic amp. It's I put it at the bottom.
Perfect.
Because they don't have a shield with the amp on it in Boundary yet.
What is the hardness now?
10. Hardness 10.
Gotcha.
And I can choose to break as many shields as I would like.
Let's throw that damage in there. 17 points of piercing. And its random effect is 1, so plus 2d6 acid. There's a total of 24 points of damage.
To me?
Yes. Minus however much
Hold on.
you are breaking.
Well, how much was that? I don't know.
It requires math. Give me just a minute.
Okay, I was like, I don't see any shield numbers, so I don't know what I'm taking.
Math.
How much was the damage total?
24.
Okay. It'll break through all of them, so all of the bones shatter, and you don't take any of that damage.
Oh, thank you. I get very distracted by the sudden drop of bones, and I really want to eat one.
What a mixture of feelings Mina must be going through. What an emotional journey. Happy to be alive.
All of the emotions on this polar bear face. Like,
Well, that's the golem done. That brings us to Taya. Or they tried to shoot you with the crossbow bolt anyways.
It tried, and now she's going to try and return the favor. So, first thing is, because her last action was to spell strike, she's going to use an action to enter the arcane cascade stance. So, get the little extra damage.
There it is.
And
Arcane
then
Cascade. Throw
Yep.
that on you.
And then I believe I have enough movement to get to this dude right here. Yeah, especially in arcade. Arcane, not arcade cascade.
What's the
That'd be fun.
extra
That'd be
damage
awesome.
type?
Yeah, so her movement
Dance
speed is
Revolution.
30. Arcane Cascade bumps it up to 35.
What's the extra damage type?
Oh, it would be slashing.
Slashing.
So, gonna come up to this guy. As she's charging forward, she says, "Where do you think you're all going? Come on, let's have some fun."
Horrifying.
Yes, that's why I made her. And with her last action, she's just going to do a regular weapon strike with her sword.
Go for it.
$21?
21 just hits.
Okay.
14 points
14.
of damage. Nice
Uh,
big old
plus
chunky
2.
hit.
Plus 2 from Arcane Cascade. Or is that already added?
It is already added.
Okay, perfect. That's all she's got.
Foundry is great for just keeping everything automated. The final bounty hunter. No way. Oh no, that's the one in front of you. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Gibbo.
Feel free to take your attack opportunity.
All right, I think I will.
Oh no, they've seen you take attack opportunity. They're going to running reload, take a step, reload, action to move. Let's try shooting you again. No attack opportunity for you. Nope, that's a natural one. Haha! I'm so good at this game. That's them done to Zolcinia.
I guess I'll make a recall knowledge check. I don't want to, but I will.
Go for it. Crafting or Arcana. Uh, 24 is unfortunately not high enough.
What? I'll use a hero point. Why not?
Go for it. There you go.
28.
I assume you would like to know its weaknesses.
Yes.
So immunities, it has just a whole bunch. Acid, bleed, death effects, disease, doom, drain, fatigue, healing. Magic is an immunity. Mental, necromancy, non-lethal attacks, being paralyzed, poisoned, and sickened. But that magic immunity comes with a caveat in that it can be hurt by sonic damage, and it is healed by acid damage. So if you hit it with cold magic, it becomes slowed.
It has a magic immunity. It is immune to like everything. Don't hit it with acid. It will heal.
No magic.
Stock was born for this.
I don't think I have anything that does sonic damage.
Sonic damage is it, and cold will slow it, which means it'll have fewer actions. You have chill touch.
That was one action. I do have chill touch.
Chill touch does negative
That-
damage. Never mind.
Yeah.
Chill touch. Most misleading.
Very
Yeah,
much so.
right?
Always.
So what's gonna happen instead is the ball of lights is gonna move over this. I keep thinking that this is roll 20, and it's not. And it's gonna explode in their face this time.
How far can you move them?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah. Funny. And what kind of save is that?
Fortitude.
Fortitude. That is a 14.
That is a. My spell save DC is 24.
That's a critical failure.
So it is fascinated by the lights until the start of my next turn.
And fascinated. I would be fascinated too if lights just exploded in my eyes.
And they're like spooky lights. Like think of like Halloween themed fireworks.
Jokes on
That's
you.
what just exploded in their face.
This person is super into Halloween.
Rita is having the worst time right now trying to focus.
All right.
But then I'm gonna use my last action to. I can't see the numbers. We'll just go there. I think that's.
Yeah, just go there. That's fine. Ulzu, you evaded being stabbed.
Yep. I'm going to look at everyone and say, "You can do it, guys!" and cast War March. So everyone gets +1 to attack rolls and.
You might need to roll a DC 3 flat check. If this affects Snog.
Yeah.
Justin feels bad about this.
What's it called? What's the spell called? Oh, there it is. I found it.
Giran's. I can't say it. Girzanji's March.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's War March, but
for
some reason I can't cast it again. But this time I have 3.
So you gave yourself the spell slots, but you said you had 0 of 3 available spell slots. I just fixed it for you.
Okay.
Yay.
So, all allied creatures who can hear you and understand you gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls, fortitude saves, and will saves against mental effects. A 30-foot burst.
I'm gonna try and get. Sorry, Zolsi. I'm gonna try and get Taya. Just because I have to choose one of you.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't worry about me.
Let me get you all highlighted, and I will apply that effect. I think you have to roll a DC 3 flat check to try to.
It's not just a D20.
Yeah, she did.
Oh.
That was
Oh, you got a natural 20.
So you're definitely getting hit. It's not.
You are. Yes. You almost convinced Snog that it's okay.
And then with my final action, I'm guessing Zolsi said about Sonic, so I'm gonna just.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna unhinge my jaw and just scream at the golem with Concord Choir. Just the verbal.
Just the one action version. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a fortitude save. That's a 33, which is a success, but still would take. Oh wait, no, it doesn't even get a save. Because it's just affected by sonic magic. So it just, instead of taking your damage, it takes 5d8 sonic damage.
Wow.
Yep.
Nice.
No matter what your spell did, it did sonic damage, so it automatically takes 25 points of sonic damage. Golems are amazing, but if you have the counter to them, they go down just like that.
Yeah. So, Ulzu's just gonna be like, "Woo, did it!" And then.
screaming so hard that the glass is starting to crack and shatter. The armor is starting to bend in. All right, bring this to the top of round 3. Snock.
Yes. Was that a really high-pitched noise?
Oh no, Mina.
Oh, Mina.
Is Mina like cowering on the ground with like?
You are a bear right now.
Oh, that's true. I'm a bear. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's all good.
Snock sees Ilzu do this, and then like in a raging attempt to imitate, just goes right at the thing, and then when it does nothing, we'll try again first to trip this thing again.
Go for it. Athletics
really
versus its reflex DC.
Yeah, he really wants to pull this thing down. So that's athletics, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. 25.
25 is not going to do it. You do have hero points.
Bad. Yeah, I'm definitely spending a hero point on that.
So right-click
Why not?
your athletics checkbox in chat, and a little thing will pop up, and click reroll using hero point.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so right-click this and reroll using a hero point. Here we go.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That was almost bad though.
He takes it and he trips this thing and knocks it prone. Just like pulls it down. Like high school football fans in a goalpost. At the end of a sports game, which we all know, sports.
We know sports.
And then,
sports? I like
we've done
sports.
Sports happen, yeah. And then when it's on the ground, he just like he screams in triumph and brings his dog Slicer down on this thing and tries to just stab it with this two-handed attack. Oh, 21.
21 becomes a 23 because you're flanking, but unfortunately he is going to miss.
Oh no. I think he still has a point left.
Yeah.
Roll again at plus 12 instead. He really is just wants to hit things. Nope. Same thing. Okay.
Foundry is also really not cooperating right now.
No, it is not.
It's being glitchy.
What's your problem, Foundry?
Well, at the end of your turn, as you finally manage to just send it to the ground,
Smacking
it, kicking it, stabbing it on the way down, we're going to jump to a quick break there so I can fix Foundry. Give everyone a chance to grab a drink, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do, and hopefully when we come back, Foundry will say yes.
Come on, Foundry.
See you soon.
Clap if you believe in Foundry.
I believe in you guys.
Welcome to the Lost Caravan RPG.
A haven for the lost, the worn, and the wandering.
Whether you only need a place to rest your soul,
or looking for a brand new journey, we welcome you.
You are safe within our ranks, surrounded by the friends you have yet to meet.
Some of you may be new, eager to take your first steps in the shoes of a hero.
Others are veterans of a war fought through generations.
Having played dozens of characters
and rolled hundreds of dice.
Either way, we can promise you will find moments of adventure and heartbreak,
as well as moments of tears and laughter.
Countless noble tales have been spun around our campfire,
such as Pathfinder, Dungeons and Dragons, Lancer, and Locust.
We travel anywhere and everywhere,
exploring towering castles, desolate space stations, and haunted mansions.
We have a few roles if you decide to stay.
Treat each other with love, kindness, and acceptance.
We never judge on appearance, only on richness of character.
For as long as you ride with the caravan, you will never walk alone.
We work together to forge a better world for us and for every traveler after we're gone.
So, take a seat, grab a drink, and listen to our tales.
When you're ready, we'll help you tell a tale of your own.
Oh.
They absolutely caught that.
Yes.
Alright, we got Foundry back up. It is once again agreeable. We'll see how long that lasts. Music back up. As soon as it agrees to do so, that could take a minute. But jump back into initiative. Snock, you managed to send it prone.
At least I knocked it over.
And you started hacking at it.
But not very accurately.
Got the job done. That brings us to the bounty hunter, who is fascinated and dazzled. Yeah, it's just gonna run. Enough of this nonsense. Mina.
Yes, that would be me.
That's Mina.
That's Mina.
It's Mina.
Oh, hold on. Music got really loud on my.
Still not even hearing music.
Is it still being glitchy?
That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Mina is a bear, and I'm just going to bite. No magic!
No! Good biting!
Bite.
It's prone, it is flat-footed.
Roll?
You may have to refresh Foundry.
Yeah, hold on. It's not letting me do anything. Let me refresh. Oh, and I've been logged out. Yay. Please hold. Oh, what are you doing? Maybe the technical difficulty is not open.
I would recommend that everyone, if you haven't already, just refresh Foundry. Just in case.
Yeah, because it looked like it was running for me, but then nothing was clicking. Get everything back. Apologies.
Oh, good.
am going to attack the big thing that's in front of me.
Good.
And I'm going to work this time. Yeah, there we go.
Hero point?
Yep. I got too excited and apparently I just missed.
Use a hero point.
Sure. It is kind of funny though.
Gnawing on this giant wooden construct.
Alright, wait. Let's do it again.
Better?
Better. Still just pounced on top of it, trying to gnaw on wood. Not getting anywhere.
Nina's not used to being big. I'm gonna try and claw it instead. Maybe I'll have better luck.
Go for it. Is it a minus
Mina went through a
4?
growth spurt.
Oh god, for a second.
So because it is your second attack, that's a 24. But because it is flat-footed, that brings it to a 26, which is unfortunately going to miss.
Mina
Is it flanked? Is there
Oh,
anything
no.
we're forgetting?
No, I'm sorry. A 26 does hit. For some reason, I was thinking his AC was 29. No, 26 absolutely hits.
Yay!
Good thing I double-checked.
A lot him. Just like big paw.
Yeah, right damage.
Yeah. Cool.
5. Claw, claw.
Cool. Do I have... Am I good? Or do I have one more?
You have another action, yeah?
Again!
I'm gonna try and fight it again.
Fight again!
This is at minus 10.
Nope.
A total of a 3.
Mina's teeth are still just tiny little teeth inside a big giant polar bear. They do not grow with.
Amazing. There is exactly one bounty hunter left. We're gonna go 30 feet. Take a pot shot at Shark Person over there. Uh, 23, nope. And then take a running reload for another 30 feet. Back to the golem. Golem is just gonna be a flurry of trying to stab all 3 of you.
It's still prone, correct?
Oh, it's gonna stand up. Thank you. I don't think any of you have an attack for opportunity, but that would provoke. So it will only get 2 attacks. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First attack is against Polar Bear Mina. Second attack is against Ulzu. Mina, first syringe is a 38 to hit.
No.
The dice are against us tonight.
I know. Dice gods are not on our side.
Ulzu. Okay. Yep, of course. I can't roll under a 17. Why would I? Though I think a 20... I don't think a 34 is a crit. Your AC should be 25.
Mm-hmm.
That is a crit against Mina, unfortunately.
No.
Mina, you are taking additional poison damage. That's 34 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Plus 18 points of poison damage.
Wait, what? Say that again?
34 points of piercing damage, plus 18 points of poison.
Cool.
We sure this is a 2-part adventure? Might be a 1.
If I could stop rolling above a 17 constantly, that would be great. Olzu, this is just a regular damage against you. It is 22 points of piercing. And added effect is a 4, which is fire damage. That's 22 points of piercing and 7 points of fire.
I'm resistant to fire.
By how much?
I think it says 5. Is that because I'm wearing something? I think. Oh yeah, Ring of Energy resistance fire.
Yep. So you take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay. Whew. No.
And that's it. Its turn is done. Thea.
That's it. No.
All right. So, I hope I can do all of this. So, first thing that Tay is going to do is she's going to take an action to stride a little bit closer. So, I should probably ask, do the other bounty hunters, do they look like they're all on ass?
They are certainly trying to get away from you, yes.
Okay, well then, I'm gonna kind of look at them, just go, you're no fun. And then look back at the gigantic golem that's troubling her friends. So yeah, she's going to take an action to get a little closer.
You hear from behind you, yeah, you better run.
she just looks back with this grin. Second thing she's going to do, and I think this is just one action. And make sure, yes, okay. She's going to cast True Strike on herself.
Heck yeah.
So next attack essentially gets advantage. And then finally, she's going to, with her last action, cast the focus spell Dimensional Assault.
Okay.
Yep. There we go. So basically, she teleports. Let me get this. It's half her speed, so. Yeah, probably like right on the other side of the goblin. Just... Hi, buddy.
Yeah, chomp it, chomp it.
And with point, she's able to make another attack, and her spell strike is refreshed.
Heck yeah.
Okay. And this is keep higher roll.
That is a natural 20.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
For
How
46.
does 46 damage taste?
It tastes amazing.
Nom, 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 nom.
When the golem takes damage from a critical hit or is affected by the shatter spell, a glass chamber in its body shatters, spewing liquid in a 5-foot emanation around it. I roll on the chart, and I need everyone to make a reflex saving throw.
Okay.
Everyone.
Except for
I
the
was like, I'm not within 5 feet of that thing.
necropsychic.
Just us.
Okay, that's actually not bad. That's not bad.
At 23.
Mina, you were taking half. Mina is taking half.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
That was a lot of dice.
Oh no!
Oh.
To all of you, that is 38 points of electricity damage. To Mina, that is 19. No. Yeah, 19 points of electricity damage. You strike one of the chambers in its body, and it just erupts in lightning.
Okay.
I have a question.
Hmm?
I'm in my bear form.
Hmm?
Do I drop out of that when I take a certain amount of damage? Because it.
Nope.
No? Okay.
So,
Wasn't sure how that.
the way that like animal forms and any polymorph effects work is that you are still you.
Okay.
You just have additional like abilities or senses or attacks or whatever.
Okay. Just checking because I know in D&D you have a certain amount, and then
Yeah.
if you drop, you pop back up. So.
Nope.
Okay.
You still have your same pool of health. Which is funny, because if you like polymorphed a dragon into a chicken, it still has the stats of a dragon.
That's what I was wondering. Cool.
But yeah, the golem is severely hurt. That was a big hit.
And yeah.
The second to last bounty hunter that's on the field is actually going to come a few steps back. Going to be brave. Snock, you are the closest. You are not the hunted prey, so no extra damage. It's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
For 7 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
And now we run. Just get one parting shot and then book it. Dulcinea.
We've got 2 bounty hunters down here, or just the one?
There are 2.
Sweet. Perfect. I love it. I'm gonna use an action to move. They didn't really need to move that far, but they keep running, so. And then the finger bones next to the one that's dazzled isn't dazzled anymore.
That one is off the
that
field.
Okay.
They just took
Whoever
off
he is.
just into the woods.
Okay. That's fine. But the bones that were there are gonna lose their light and land on the ground, right next to the other one that's trying to run away. I'm gonna cast Rouse Skeleton, so as those finger bones hit the ground, skeletons just come out of the ground.
Okay.
Just imagining Mina. It's like, oh! People made of bones.
Of course I can't roll under a 17.
Oh my god. Stop.
But it's basic, so it still takes half damage.
Yeah.
A max of 12.
And it is difficult terrain.
That would be difficult for me to walk through. Skeletons just reaching up out of the... Yeah. Horrifying. Anything else?
No, I think that's gonna be it, because that was 2 actions and an action to move.
Ulzu! You got hit by a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, but I have a question about Vital Beacon. It doesn't have like a thing next to it. How many action is that an action or?
It takes 10 minutes to cast, I believe.
It takes a minute.
It takes
So,
a minute,
10
but
rounds.
it doesn't have a thing. Oh. Well, I'm gonna cast it anyway, just in case anyone.
So just start casting it?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
start casting it. And then.
So if you are starting Vital Beacon, just for the next 10 turns, that's all you'll be doing.
Oh. Okay, maybe. Can I change that then? 'Cause I thought
Absolutely.
it was just like. get rid of it. Okay, we'll just pretend I didn't do it. I'm going to cast Healer's Blessing. That's quick, right? Yeah. Oops. Cast.
When the target regains hit points from a healing spell, it regains 2 additional hit points. Okay.
And then I'm going to cast heal the no. I'm just gonna reach down and try to touch Mina and heal her. So then she gets extra. Okay?
The 2D, the 2 action healing?
The
You did 1 for Healer's Blessing and then 2 actions to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So click healing.
So everyone.
The 3 action one is a 30-foot burst. 2 action is only 1 target.
Okay. Makes sense.
And because it is the 2 action, it automatically adds 8 more. And then Healer's Blessing adds 8 more. So it's 19 points of healing onto Mina.
Yay, thank you! Thank you! I guess the little polar bear little tail is just wibble wobbling.
Welcome.
Beautiful.
What did you say that was?
19, yeah.
19, yay.
Alright. That brings us to Snock.
Yay! And he also says, "Thank you for not magic." And I'm trying to mix it up. Otherwise, it's just hit. But I think that's what he's gonna do.
Barbarians do.
You're good at it.
He is a barbarian. And he is going to, he's going to just bring down his horse trapper again on this thing. Here we go. Oh, 6.
Why are we rolling like shit?
I haven't rolled over 10 all night.
I know. It's so bad.
You want to spend your last hero point?
Yes, I do.
Go for it.
How I do? Click on. What do I click on to redo it?
Right click it in chat and then
click on it.
reroll using the hero
Reroll
point.
using the hero point. 28.
28 plus the fact that it is flanked, that makes it a 30, which does hit.
Yay!
10.
10 points of chopping damage.
It is definitely hurt.
At which point, I think he oh no, he can't do anything. I think he's just gonna try and hit it again.
Did you want to buy striking runes for your weapon?
What?
Okay, hold. Give me 1 second before you make that next attack.
That should be magic.
Okay. Would striking runes be magic?
Yes.
I'm gonna say no, because otherwise your damage falls off hard.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay. So, make another attack. We'll ignore what it says, and then just roll your damage again.
All right.
So whatever this says.
So make a full scale attack. Like my
so
first
then
one?
click damage.
Oh, okay. Hold on. That was at a penalty.
It's fine. Well, I'm ignoring what that dice roll was. We already know you hit.
Okay, just damage. We want just damage.
There you go. 17 points of damage. That's better.
Excellent.
Yay!
I'll take it. Someone put striking runes on his horse chopper and told him it was graffiti, and he'll be okay with this. So 17 points of damage.
And you have 2 actions left.
He still does have 2 actions left. Yeah, he's gonna strike a second time.
Go for it. Hacking away at the back of this thing.
Ooh, there we go. 32.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Makes it a 34.
19, finally. 16 more.
Oof, it is so badly hurt.
Then he starts just laughing and laughing, and then he drops the horse chopper, and he's going to start punching this thing in its glass dome with his little bare fists.
Yes.
Because he's having the best time ever. Oh, just a 19 on the last.
You tried. You tried.
Yep.
It's a 21 because you're flanking. But yeah.
Oh, well.
Bury the horse chopper and use it to climb on up and then just beating away at the helmet.
Absolutely.
All right. Mina.
Laughing like a maniac.
It's me, Mina.
It's Samina.
It's Mina. I'm still a bear. So I am excited because Snock is excited, and now I'm feeding off of that energy, and I'm like, yeah! And then also trying to punch it, but with my claws.
Go for it.
We're attacking! Let's do this! Oh, are you kidding me?
Would you like to spend your last hero point?
I did, and it was awesome.
Okay.
It's a 28, which definitely hits.
Oh, thank goodness. I was like, ah! Okay. Okay. Yay. Yay!
You
Me
did
too, me too.
9 points of damage. It has 9 points of health left. How would you like to finish this thing?
Yes! Yes! I'm just super, super excited. And I just start digging at him. Like, just digging, and like pieces of him are flying off as I just dig.
Not just the same thing.
Just pretending it's a pile of dirt and you're digging for a bone, trying to get through him. Snock is up top, just beaten to death.
Yeah. Two very excited tiny creatures just
going at this this wooden robot.
Rawr.
Yeah.
It's okay, I got a pile of bones for you when you're done.
Kill the humans!
Day ever!
The 2 remaining bounty hunters pose absolutely no threat. You could cut them down easily.
Yes.
Yeah, my bones would have done more damage in the next round. I'm gonna keep them for their full 10 minutes too. They're just gonna follow behind me.
Oh, then Mina's right behind you too. Then
it's Snock's running away from them. Magic.
Zilcinia, you get a message in your brain. Oh, hey, hope you're doing all right back there. Sorry, I kind of hopped in their wagon. I wanted to make sure we didn't let him get away. But if you continue that road east, we're kind of stuck on the road. So, hurry up, please.
They're stuck in the road? East. We should go now.
Did you know?
I am gonna drop my bear.
He wet himself and I can smell it.
Oh, okay.
That could also be one of the bounty hunters.
Probably.
All right.
But I'm definitely keeping my skeletons. And I'm keeping them, like, out of range of Mina so that she can't actually be in them. So she doesn't...
Good call.
Oh, she's trying, though.
So thoughtful.
The 5 of you get to the road. You see the tracks that led off very much sped away from you as this surprise attack caught them well off guard. And you start running after them. Anything you would all like to do?
Yes. As we run down the road, Snock says, "Okay. I think we all agree, no magic."
No magic! I run after you, though, and I hit you with some mud.
Ah! Thank you.
And
Vital
Throws mud
Beacon
back
might
at
be a
her.
good idea now.
Yeah, to do my treat wounds.
If you would like, you
okay.
could take a 10-minute break.
No, we have to catch.
Keep
We in
going.
a hurry. He pulls one of the potions out and just like downs this moderate potion.
You also how do I do the medicine check to treat wounds?
Yeah, good question.
So the treat wounds would take like 10 minutes of setting up a campfire and
Okay.
yeah.
He pounds a healing potion for 31 points.
So there's a feat called battle medicine, which we may look into next time for you, which instead of taking 10 minutes, it takes one single action.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that. I need to take that.
You can do it to every person once per day.
Awesome. Because that would be very useful.
Anyone else casting any spells? Anyone else rolling up any healing?
Can I heal myself?
Absolutely, yeah.
No. Okay, but so as I go ahead to heal myself, it won't be as effective because I've got a minor curse. So.
But you do still have your Vital Beacon? Not Vital Beacon, Healer's Blessing. So if you did a 3-action burst, it would be a d8 plus 8 to everybody.
Oh, I'll do that then.
Mark off.
Roll a DC 3 flat check.
And of course, gotta do that too. Let me just. Let me try the flat check first.
Oh, you just hit it.
I need it. Or not?
It still works.
Yes.
It works.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Then just healing?
Yep, click healing.
Okay.
That is 10 points of healing to everybody.
And I think this is like flavor-wise, this happens just as Snock is drinking the potion.
Oh, so he
he's
doesn't
like,
know
this is
that.
a good potion. I feel better.
I love it.
No one tells Snock the potions are magic.
He just thinks it's Kool-Aid. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Energy.
All right.
Snock's gonna down one of the lesser healing potions too, because he's not quite at 3/4.
I am going to also cast heal.
Which 1, 2, or 3 actions?
3.
At what level?
Okay, roll a DC 3 flat check.
Just at first.
Sure. Okay, I can. That one gives me 14 more. Better.
I'm almost at full health.
I think you just took the poison bomb. Otherwise, fine.
Yeah, that's the only thing I took, and it mostly just ate through my temp HP.
So Mina, if you click that bottom one that has a 3-action heal,
okay,
roll the proper one.
Okay, and that'll be everyone around me who needs it.
We gotta roll a flat check first.
Most people around me.
You can choose not to target me if you want, and then you wouldn't have to roll the check.
Well, I was attempting to heal you, and you ran away. So I am not targeting you.
Okay, fair.
I'll target everyone else to see.
Totally fair.
Seriously?
Everyone except for Snock. It's 3 points of healing.
3 points. Cool.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. I'm a tiny dog, so I have tiny heels.
So just to give you some perspective, clerics, like, they innately get a number of free spells every single day equal to their charisma modifier that they can use to cast heal, and they cast it at whatever their highest spell level is, which is why clerics are amazing.
Oh. Yeah.
But you're all topped up as much as you can be. You all take off down the road.
How how do I unbear myself in Pathfinder?
If you right click it, the little icon.
What icon?
On the top right of the
yeah.
screen.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Unbared.
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 All right. The 5 of you take to the road, downing your potions, tossing the bottles to the side. Though they're biodegradable friendly, it's fine.
Oh,
good. No. Zulcy keeps hers. She has bone dust to put in them.
Your vials are made of bones.
Yes.
Anything that gets thrown to the side, Mina will go fetch. And now she's just got a bag of trash that she's been carrying around.
When Mina goes to fetch trash, Snock stops and bends over, and you see him like flip a little switch on his shoes, and then his shoes start whirring and clicking and clacking, and he starts running a little bit faster. And he looks at all of you and says, "See, not the magic is started." Like that. And keeps on running.
What is the slowest speed amongst you all?
I'm 30 now with those on.
I'm
30. I'm 25.
25?
I think I'm 25. Where is that?
With the Arcane Cascade off, back down to 30.
So 25 being the slowest speed. You all can travel at 2.5 miles per hour.
Well, oh wait, am I the only one who does 25?
You and Zulcy, yeah, both.
Okay. Because I can make myself faster.
Which means that they aren't all too far ahead of you. They're a little ways. And it's going to be a bit before you catch up. Now the sun is entirely set. So any of you that don't have dark vision, having some source of light would be very handy.
Tia doesn't have source of light, but she does have, I forget the exact name, but they're dark vision goggles.
There you go.
Anybody else need light?
No. I think I need those.
I do not know.
Most turn I did.
Oh no, I have dark vision.
I don't remember.
Let's take a
Yep. Goggles of night.
Okay, well.
Also, you have low light vision. You do not have
Low
dark
light.
vision.
Yeah.
Dim. Okay.
Well, sort of. Rotating the lens to 90 degrees, you gain dark vision for 1 hour.
So eventually, you're probably going to want some light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be walking for a while?
Yeah, I mean, a mixture
pretty
of
far ahead, right?
walking, jogging, just keeping up a good travel speed.
Okay. Mina, with her tiny legs, does not want to walk anymore. Stops, and out of her bag, she pulls out the saddest, scrappy, patchwork-looking little fox that you have ever seen. It has been well loved, and it's just been sewn back together, and she just hugs it, puts it on the floor, and it turns into a giant fox. Ah! And she gets up onto the giant fox, and she's like, "I'm gonna take a nap."
You gonna take a nap?
I'm gonna take a nap right here.
Yeah.
Super. Just go to sleep right here.
I'm gonna pull out a couple of toe bones, and they're gonna start floating, and they're gonna light up in that same like ghostly light, and the four are just gonna follow Taya, just swirling, or whoever needs the light.
Taya and
Thank you.
Ilzu.
Thank you. Can't see.
Ilzu.
Yeah. I'll say, because I keep reading. Taya goes, "Oh, before I forget," she'll toss Zulkanea some of the rib fragments from the guy she cut in half.
Yes, she puts them. She like attaches them to the ribs that she had used for the the telekinetic projectile to play fetch earlier. It just like fuses.
We got a system going.
Yep.
I make the bones. Zalkanea makes them do crazy shit.
And Mina catches them.
And no magic.
So,
Sure, no magic.
what would the
Sure.
travel order be?
I'd be near the back.
Sitting in the back.
Mina's probably near the back on her fox.
Probably Taya would definitely want to be in the front.
Snock would be towards the front too. He's got a little bit of survival and can do sort of a hunt prey pretty easily.
Yeah, and Taya also has imprecise scent.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'll be in the middle.
I mean,
Then
I have keen followers, so as long as you guys are an expert in something that I'm not.
would the two of you in front, Snock and Taya, make, if you're trying to traverse stealthfully, stealth checks.
Okay. I'm glad I decided to have her trained in this.
I do stealth.
I guess all of you could honestly roll.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Are either of the two leading experts in stealth?
I see trained.
Trained.
Where is my stealth pod? Yeah, I'll just do it like this.
Trained and trained.
Skill ish.
A 31.
Ooh.
Dang it. Hold on, I'm rolling mine just a sec.
I'm not even walking on ground. I'm just coasting, just above it.
Oh no!
I'm not that stealthy.
Snock's shoes start like kicking off steam and making loud noises.
Mina?
Because I rolled a 1.
Yes. Do I need to roll for my dog?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. What do I roll stealth for the riding fox?
Does it have stats? If not, you can just roll yours.
Yeah, I'll just roll mine, even though mine is crap.
Yeah, we're not that stealthy.
Yeah.
The riding fox is just like yipping every once in a while. Just happy to be here.
So, Zilcinia.
I'm the one going shh, and then the sound is super loud.
Kind of like melting into the back, the darkness away from the others. Taya kind of doing the same thing near the front. Two of you are free to keep a little bit of separation, where the rest of your companions are literal beacons of noise and light in the darkness, and you have a very good idea that should you come close to any enemies, absolutely going to hear you.
I think at one point Snock becomes bored and starts singing a song.
And I join in. I'll join
Right?
Mina has
No magic, no magic. Just really loud.
Magic that you know of.
Mina is making those little dog noises like she's falling asleep and her kicking her leg. I don't know if that comes over. Like, just...
Well,
Mia, dreaming about the big robot.
Thea
Made out of
and
bones.
Dulcinea, if the two of you would like to make perception checks, you are welcome to.
All right. Okay.
$14.
Oh.
Perception. Oh, there it is. That could have been better.
What boundaries against us? That is what I'm.
I can't roll under 17, and y'all can't roll above 7.
I mean,
It's been glitchy all night. I'm blaming it.
I don't know. I think that's my first like really bad roll of the night.
You did get the
Part of
natural
the
20
story.
to hit, which was... Yeah, well, your companions are as distracting as you would expect. By the time you realize where you are, you've already hit past the point where there could have been any attempt at stealth, any subterfuge. As you're strolling along and realize, Thea and Zelsinia, that you're passing by a handful of wagons. Horses unhooked and pulled off to the side of the road. Whatever cargo was in these wagons has been unloaded. They look very much empty.
Mission accomplished.
Are those where we're supposed to, where the key was?
Probably, but I think just in case this might be a trap, and they're all hiding like little cowards. Gonna, well, I don't think she ever took put away her sword, so she just kind of, all right, you little cowards. We sliced up your friends into chum, and we broke your little toy. Unless you would like to be flayed and left for the buzzards, you might as well come out. Nice and easy.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Oh, see, that's when we need a good roll.
If there was anyone left around, they would be horrified right now.
Ankh is horrified.
Mina starts having a bad dream.
I'm walking around, not really approaching, but I'm thinking to use approximate, so I can try to locate the key. Can I?
Approximate. What is that?
1 cubic foot area. Is it big or small? I don't use feet.
It's like this.
Oh, okay. So I can't. I thought it would actually help, but
I think that's for like looking at a jar of buttons and being like, yes, I can approximate that there's 215 buttons in that jar.
Okay.
Hey,
So
pick a direction.
No, we don't use guessing and no magic. We do smelling. Wake up, Mina. Mina, wake up!
Hey, pick a direction.
I can smell. I can smell too.
Yeah, you smell awful.
Left, west.
What?
Okay.
About what?
60 feet west.
Why do I smell
these eerie, ghostly whines and howls start emanating?
Monsters!
What is that? I just jump up and I start freaking out.
It's exactly 60 feet back the way you had just come.
Oh no!
I said pick a direction.
If anyone would like to, you're welcome to make a survival check if you're looking for tracks or any signs of movement. I would also take perception checks for any of you that have the advanced sniffers.
I have an advanced sniffer.
I'm not good at either of those things.
Snock remembers that Taya has an advanced sniffer, so allows Taya to do this first.
Okay.
Can I?
Survival. Even though.
And if you would like to aid, you can absolutely do so.
Aid.
You do not
I thought
have
that was
to
gonna be a
roll
1.
the same checks. When you roll to aid, you can roll any skill as long as you are justifying using it to assist someone. So even if it's like a cult in like trying to sense where they were, you could roll that to try to aid.
Yeah, I'll do that. I think
Snock's gonna roll survival. Just
perfect.
Can I use
wrong one.
necromancy to try and sense bones that are not ours?
That one
Or
might
would
be
that
a
be
bit of a
Arcana?
stretch.
Or would that be Arcana? Either
Bone sense.
Bone sense?
Yeah, Arcana or Occult. Either is fine.
While she does that, Snock is all going
You
to
aid.
look
That
through the
did-
wagons.
That was a 22 to aid.
I'll join Snock and look through the wagons.
Yeah,
as
just
well.
looking for any evidence they were here.
Oh yeah, you missed them by probably less than 10 minutes.
They were here 4 hours ago.
Mina, I'm assuming there are tons of plants around, right?
Oh yeah, you're in the forest.
Cool. I'm gonna go ask the plants what they know.
Oh.
Which way did they go, friends? I have green empathy. Plants have a sense that I am supportive of them. And I can make requests of plants using green empathy, and they can fulfill some requests for me. Because I can speak with them.
Does it have to be a plant creature?
Non-creature plants. Oh wait, no. Do I speak with plants?
You can communicate with plants on basic level and use diplomacy to make an impression on them. To make very simple requests. Non-creature plants typically can't fulfill most requests you ask of them unless you give them access to magic such as speak with plants. Because of affiliation with the leaf order, plants have a sense that you support them and you gain a +2 bonus to them. So while they can't really do much to help you, you can certainly ask it of them.
Problem is,
As
they
she's
can't talk
asked-
because they're plants.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe they could move, you know?
Okay, wait.
Blow in the wind.
Hey, it can't
Yeah.
hurt.
Can you just point us in the direction that they went? There were some people here with maybe a big key. Or whoever was with these wagons. Can you point me in a direction of where they went, please?
Make a diplomacy check with +2. Don't get a natural 1.
Oh, don't. You jinxed it.
Now she's gonna.
Gonna get a 2.
Anything but a critical failure.
Don't say that. You've seen our rolls tonight.
Look at that.
There is a 1, but there's also a 6.
Yeah. The field of these tall, thick blades of grass that you just get down on their level and just start talking to them, just having a grand old chat.
As she's doing this, is it really covered in trees? Or, if I fly up 15 feet, do you think I could see?
It's sparse enough that you could see. It is just also dark out.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But if they had their own torches or sources of light, you could pretty
Right.
easily spot that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Yeah,
jump
make
up
a perception check.
and
As Mina, the blades of
Still
grass
talking.
all kind of start shifting and swaying in the wind, eventually lay in the direction that kind of points north from here.
Thank you. And I'll start rolling in the grass.
19.
The silent screams of death as you crush them and their families.
Trying to cuddle them.
Between the assistance from the blades of grass, the survival checks that you made, and the perception check from Ozu, you'd have a pretty decent heading north from here. And you'd even, from your aerial view, catch the glimpse of what looks like old ruins.
Guys, there's something over there. ruins or something? Like
I
old
mean,
buildings. I'll
the
fly
very-
down.
I make the very stereotypical dog sign for over there. Pointing with my
point?
nose.
Lift up one leg. Yeah.
Yeah. Over there, there's some old building, old ruins.
I
Should
agree.
Maybe.
Old
Should we
ruins
hurry?
mean dead people, means bones and decay.
You guys think that they're trying to use the key to open something at the ruins? Big
Very
key?
very big door. It's a big key.
Big key, big door, big thing behind it, perhaps?
Big treasures.
We should go.
Salty,
Huh?
Should we?
I have a question. Aren't you a fletchling too?
I am.
What? Do you know what this big key thing is?
Do I know what this big key thing is?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, that was almost so close.
26.
I mean, there's plenty of religious artifacts that are simply designed to look pretty. Though with the importance that they've placed on this, there's likely some divine connection to it. Otherwise, your guess is as good as theirs.
How long has Snoke been with the group?
I mean, you've worked with Snock before. I'm guessing at least a couple jobs. You know,
Yeah.
he's opportunistic, but like knows that, and hates magic, but knows you guys know what you're doing.
I mean, they could be using the key to open up a tomb. They could be using it to unlock some divine magic or relic.
Or outhouse.
Or an outhouse. Or to, maybe Lamash 2 is stuck behind the door.
Lamash 2? Okay. Should we go or we sleep? We take a vote.
Well, we know where it is. And
Yes.
but
We don't want to be too late.
What time is it now? Is it like super late at night? 'Cause it's,
I mean, you
are we
are
getting like tired? Are we risking exhaustion? Are we anything like that?
not quite that far. You're probably approaching midnight.
Okay. And plus, we got two people who can't see in the dark.
I mean, do we want to do a night attack or do we want to scope the place out? See if there are other ways in or out.
Investigate.
Investigate first.
Yes.
I think that's a good plan.
Then I'm gonna ask a very unfortunate request of you all. You are trying to get there unseen and unheard. I do require a stealth check.
I hate when you make us roll dice. That never works.
I assume it's been over an hour of us traveling, right?
Oh yes, you hit nearly 2 hours.
Cool.
Oh my
My,
gosh.
my,
It's a 4 on the die for a 17.
Come on, I can be stealthy.
Come on, stealth.
I'm a tiny little
Come on,
dog.
Bird person. Nope.
No.
Bird lady is not stealthy.
Hey. That's not bad for me, huh?
17, 12, 17.
You know what it is? It's Mina's dog tags. They just jingle wherever she is.
They do.
That is a majority group pass.
Yay!
You all start to creep up to the point where you can see very small lanterns set up, giving people, some light with which to work. And you do see it looks like they're excavating something. They're moving away rubble. What's left of the golems that they brought with them are just picking up these massive blocks of stone and just shoving them off to the side.
Are they all alchemical golems like the other one?
The two remaining golems they have are alchemical.
They dig something up.
But it seems like it's not urgent, right? They're still digging.
They're still digging.
So should we try to look for the key? No.
How far away are they right now?
How close would you like to be?
Not too close.
Are they? Is it just golems that are there?
There are 2 golems and 6 workers.
Do we see Nightblade at all?
Don't. But you know the
Did I-
signal to call Nightblade.
When we were at the wagons, did I smell him anywhere?
Oh yeah, all over. He took your advice. He left a trail for you to follow.
Yeah, I smell him. He's definitely somewhere.
How good of a look can I get at these workers?
As good as you would like. They seem human.
I can get close and see if what they're digging up is magical. Would you guys like me to do that?
Snock is thinking. He's making his thinking face. I think Snock's thought, which I'll express on his behalf with more syllables, is that if these people are digging something up, let them do the digging.
But I like
Snock
digging.
doesn't want to do it. Yes, yeah, it'd be fun for Nina, but nobody else.
I like digging. I have a whole feat just for digging.
After they get it, we kill them, you dig the pit, and we throw the bodies in.
Okay, I like that plan.
Except the bones. Bone, like they want some bones.
Oh. We
Do you
can
want
take
the
the
bones?
We can take the bones out of the bodies first, and then we can bury the
Yes.
bodies.
We debone them.
And then I'll bury the bones somewhere else for myself.
Yes, for later.
Yes.
I don't
Is
like
that-
your dog.
Is that where my bones have been going? Have you been just burying them in random places?
No. No.
Sense motive.
Yeah, right?
If you want, but I feel like that is very obvious.
Mina has like a -10 in lying. My deception is non-existent. No, I have a +3 in deception. Okay, we're okay.
I'm not gonna do it because I can't remember where perception is.
Are they all just focused on the digging, or are
100% they
people
are.
around?
No, the 100% focus.
So it doesn't look like there's an area where the key is.
Kind of centralized where they're digging. It looks like they're digging something up. Hard to see what it is at this point, but they're definitely digging down towards something.
Can I see anybody talk? Is there anybody talking?
Are there any NPC guards
No.
you can listen
Yeah.
to, like in Metal Gear, where they're all just talking about relevant plot points?
Going on. Yeah.
I don't have to hear them, but can I get in line of somebody who is speaking? I have read lips.
Absolutely.
Okay. I want to find out if they're talking about like what they're doing.
They're probably talking about like dinner or something.
I gotta go dig the latrine. I'll be back.
Complaining about their kids and
Yeah.
grades in school. And...
I threw a birthday party for Junior.
The gist of what you would get is that this has to be the spot. Everywhere else they've tried has failed. It's been the wrong location. And they're worried that eventually the magics of the key are going to fade and they're going to lose the opportunity for good.
They're worried about something. They're worried that like there's gonna the magic that they're looking for is gonna go away. Like it was gonna fade. I don't know. I'm gonna stop and close my eyes, and I have arcane sense. Can I?
So do I. That's why I wanted to get close.
Yeah, I want to see if I can feel any magic.
Because I also have illusory disguise, so I was just gonna look like one of the workers and just go up.
Do it. Do it.
You guys wanted to sniff around.
That's the chance to blend in.
Yeah.
I think that's what Zulsenia is gonna do. You guys see, like, right in front of you, like, her appearance just starts to change. Like, she stays, like, the basic shape, but she looks a little more like the workers, like her clothes and stuff. And mine is shadowy disguise, so it gains the shadow trait. I don't know what that does.
Ooh, fancy.
Does
Extra
something.
sneaky.
Is anyone?
I'm assuming it looks spooky.
Is anyone tagging along with Zulsinia, or is this?
Mina sees her doing this and does the exact same thing.
I'm gonna try and get close enough to cast my detect magic for my arcane sense, which is heightened to 3. So I want to get at least within like 30 feet.
The 17 and 23, yeah, you would both easily be able to sneak up.
Is there any kind of magic? Because I also have conceal spell. So
I almost took that one too.
Detect magic at heightened 3rd. You learn the school of magic for the highest level effect within range. You would get conjuration.
it's giving off high conjuration magic. So
With the two of you being as close as you are, I would also throw out that you'd start to see what it is they're uncovering. It looks like the top of a statue, with the statue itself standing probably a good 10 feet tall. You see that they've uncovered the head down to about the mid-shoulders. It looks vaguely humanoid, but there's streaks of odd miscolorations. Like you see red rock kind of down across the face, almost like this burn scar. You see blue across and down the hair, kind of like a streak of blue highlights. See this dark, almost black stone cross down the clavicle. And you see stone that looks almost like pure marble. And it's just this swirling pattern all the way down.
yeah, does this look like something? Are the people? I know that Shadowblade is a fetchling, but are these workers also fetchlings?
They're human.
Can I make some kind of check to see if I recognize what this statue is from?
Yeah.
Where it's from?
Make a society check, please.
31.
Sorry, Mina, were you saying something?
No. If I was, I do not remember.
I think I cut someone off. I'm so sorry.
Rolled a 31.
You're getting very strong elemental vibes from this statue. Hard to maybe place exactly what it is, but it definitely looks some deific figure connected to the element.
I think they might be trying to summon a some kind of elemental god or being. That's what that is.
That's gross. I don't want them to do that.
That would
So maybe we should stop the digging.
Yeah. That might not be a bad idea.
And then fill the hole back in.
With bodies.
With bodies!
With their bodies.
Yes! Yeah. And no magic. Okay. So we're going to sneak up on them.
And you said there were 2 golems and 6 humans?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do the humans look heavily armed, or are they just dudes with pickaxes?
They're about what you faced before.
Okay.
I'm gonna quietly bark. No, not loud.
My dog bark.
Mina, would you make another stealth check, please?
Sure.
Oh, I knew I should have given her a bone to chew on first.
You did not warn her.
I did not.
Who's doing a stealth check?
Mina.
Mina.
Yeah, okay.
Hey.
That's not bad.
I was waiting for that to be a 3. It was almost
waiting for it to be a natural 1.
From the shadows that you've all kind of been using for cover, figure just materializes. Oh, hey, I found you. Okay, great. So, yeah, we followed them. Glad you all made it, that you're not dead. So, it looks like they're trying to uncover something. I don't know what it is, but if they're trying to use my family's relic to do some crazy voodoo magic here, I'm not about this.
There's some kind of conjuration magic down there.
They're trying to summon some demon. We gotta put a stop to this.
More or less.
That's not good.
So, all due respect, but you all look a little beat up.
Yes.
I feel fine.
Beat up.
I think you're confusing the bones I wear. They're not my actual bones that are sticking out.
If we attack them now, would you be in any shape to fight? Or should we wait until maybe they spread out a little? Or we can kind of pick them off?
Can you?
I like that plan.
Can you
Come
do a distracting? You take some. You say, "Come over here. It's free food time, Longshanks." And then you lead them somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, offer them free beer. Humans love that.
Yes.
Okay.
Longshanks love beer.
What if I can get all of the longshanks, as you call them, to one place, away from the camp? You all ambush them. I sneak into the camp, grab the key, and we're out of here.
Okay.
That's a good plan.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds easy.
What could go wrong?
Perfect.
I spaced out. What are we doing? Sorry, Dido spaced out.
I'm gonna lead
we're
all of the
gonna
workers here. We're gonna take them out. I'm gonna try to sneak in, get the key, and bounce.
And by take out, he means kill them.
Yeah, eat them, turn them into bones, whatever.
Eat them.
Whatever you do.
Urinate on their corpses.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah, as
so
long
we're
as you can, if
gonna-
you can get the golems out of here.
The golems is a problem.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're gonna take a bit of a rest first.
Don't want to get too far ahead.
I'm short.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
10 minutes?
Okay.
Minutes is fine.
You lead the humans.
And then he's going to look like sort of back where they came from, like for a place that's a little bit secluded, you know, whether it's like in some trees or whatever. He's like,
We go over there. In 10 minutes, you bring humans over there.
Got it.
We lay a trap for that.
Melts back into the darkness.
Snot, you're so smart.
Yes.
I have a question.
Hmm?
I have a question for my group. You know, since he walked away before the plan was finished, is it his fault if I hurt him?
No.
Ooh, Nightblade?
Yes.
I don't know. Can I
Because
ask?
I was gonna cover them in mist that will do a lot of, that will hurt them.
I ask a question. I know this guy giving us money or whatever, but what if he's lying?
I was just gonna say that. Can I don't know what it would be here in Pathfinder. Can I insight check him with my nose?
With my nose.
It's called sense
Does he
motive,
smell
and it is a
like
perception
he
check.
smell lies.
Smell lies.
Well, if he smells like a bad guy, dogs can tell when
Does he
there's
smell like he's sweating? Lie sweat?
Is he lying?
Yeah, make a
What
perception
is-
check.
Okay. Is it the perception check with the eye through it?
So
Just
let's say I covered the humans in a mist, and he happens to be in the mist.
It's fine. Someone called Nightshade should be able to protect themselves.
I would think so.
You think so, wouldn't you?
Oh, come on. That would have been great if it was a nat 20. I don't have any.
If he is lying, he would be going against his deception DC.
Mm-hmm.
And if that were the case, he would not meet the deception DC. Unfortunately, he's just an enigma.
I trust him.
Should I, as like distraction or like to lure them, make sounds, right? Like
He's
Zelsi
bringing
can
them
also-
to you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
we make a trap. Everyone make a trap. You make
a trap.
Mina.
Yes.
You want to dig a hole? You want to dig a big hole?
Yes! I want to dig a hole. I want to do it. I want to hit a hole.
You know what, guys? That's a good idea. Can you dig a 10-foot wide hole in 10 minutes?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
I think so. What is
A
my
minute.
digging?
1 minute.
Oh, dig quickly.
don't imagine anyone has the cantrip to just move Earth.
No magic.
Dig a shallow pit in a square and turn the square into difficult terrain. But also, I can just dig.
You can just dig. You are just good at it. Yeah.
I'm just
10-foot wide pit. How deep? Like a 10 by 10?
Well, the thing I want to use is a 10-foot burst.
Okay.
You drop him in the pit, and then you put fog in the pit.
That's the plan.
You cook him.
In the fog.
I just dig. As I'm digging, if we
As they're digging, I'm refocusing.
Okay, I was gonna use my 10 minutes for that whole medicine check on myself.
But now you're digging a hole.
Now I'm digging a hole.
Which one do you want to do? You want to dig a hole?
We're gonna do both because my healing plaster is with the mud that I'm digging up.
Can I assist in digging a hole? Because Snock's all on board with this idea. What do I roll for that? Would that just be
nothing? Fine.
I'll just dig the
Nothing.
Hole is there.
What am I digging for a hole? What is that?
You specifically have a feat to dig. Between the two of you, this is no problem.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So, unless there's any other preparations you would like to make.
I mean, we would try to like put something over the hole to disguise it. You know, it's a classic tiger pit situation here.
Make a thievery check.
Ooh, yes.
I can do an illusionary something.
An illusionary something.
Hold on. I got something for this.
Like he would both like say that's fine, but then he also wants to roll a thievery check just to roll it.
Is it thievery?
Dice. It's a 6 on the die for a 19.
It's as long as they don't look too closely, should be fine.
Yeah, it's dark.
Can you make this look better?
I can
Preferably without magic.
Well, this isn't magic. It's just a trick, and I can throw up an illusory object that's like a 20-foot burst. It says, can I just make a blanket?
You
Make it just look like land, or
Yeah, just make it look like dirt.
Dirt.
I'll make it look like dirt, that just lays on there on the 20-foot burst over the hole.
You can make an illusory scene.
Illusory scene. Where's that?
It's your 5th level spell.
Oh, I forgot about that one. It's all the way down here.
Make a scene.
You can make an
Food
imaginary
and lots
scene.
of
Includes up to
pretty
10
people they want to hang out
creatures or objects of various sizes.
Make beautiful people, men and women that they want to have sex with. And then
Right
they
over the
show
hole.
up and say, oh boy. And they fall in the hole.
And then they get covered in mist.
what a way to go.
I love this idea, so we are definitely going to have make some people and a whole scene here. It looks like you know what, one of those big Greek feasts where most people are like half naked and there's food everywhere.
Yes, of course I know those.
Beautiful. It's like a Greek orgy scene and very enticing for humans, I'm sure.
This can only end badly, and I love it.
Okay. So you
obviously
craft a masterful scene across this pit. You hear the sound of the caw, woof, woof.
Oh, he's coming, guys. Hi.
I'm gonna be within 60 feet of this hole, so that I can do my thing.
Snog is going to hide behind a tree nearby, just in case anyone doesn't go in the hole. You can like chase him down.
I wanted to do something. Hold on. How long does this take? Okay, I think it takes. Oh, it lasts 1 minute. Cast time 2. Is that 2 actions?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do this right before? I don't know if I would have time. I wanted to cast Protector Tree.
Protector Tree?
Yeah. Like, I would maybe put it like right next to this beautiful feast that I've created. I don't know how long that took to do.
Illusory scene lasts an hour and it takes the full 10 minutes.
Okay, then never mind. I can't do Protector Tree. Okay. I don't believe so. I think I'm guessing that 2 means 2 actions, right?
It does.
Okay. Never mind.
All right. Well, let's kick up some battle music.
I'm definitely gonna be hiding though.
I'm gonna roll.
Don't skip right to battle music. Start with the orgy music.
Yeah, the orgy music.
Set the scene.
I'm going to make 6 perception checks here. It didn't start off great.
Good.
3, 4,
Worse.
5,
Yes.
6.
Oh.
Oof. What is your spell DC?
Mine is, I believe, 26. 26.
Do we have a defy the gods?
Well, I mean, that's a majority fail.
I mean, that is. The first... They just come sprinting out of the woods. Whatever distraction was had, they are hot on the tail of something. The first two immediately just tumble in. The next two try to start coming to a stop, and it's the domino effect of just stopping into each other. 4 of them are at the bottom of that 10-foot pit. 2 of them still stuck up top.
I'm going to charge the 2 up top to try and push them into the pit.
Make an athletics check, please.
Gladly. I will.
We make it athletics.
Here we go.
Yeah.
26?
Absolutely a success.
Yes!
The 2 of them start pulling weapons, and a goblin just slams into them.
He runs out from behind a tree screaming, "Go to the orgy!" and runs in.
Would you give me a perception check, please?
Sure.
Perception or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, acrobatics, 100%. Yes. Okay.
Oh.
That's an 18 with a 1 on the die.
The one turns it down is automatically going to make it a critical failure.
You have a hero point.
I don't have any hero points.
Yes, you do.
Chat has granted you a hero point.
Oh,
which
thank
you do not have to use because this is going to be hilarious.
I don't use it.
Okay.
I'm gonna save it.
You can save it.
That's
all you have to say.
As soon as all of them are in.
Well, you see the first 4 fall in, and then you see the 2 stop, and then they just get bowled into as 3 figures now fall into the pit.
Oh,
Can I try to swoop in up?
Yes.
Number 1 is that he has this thing. I just want to highlight his feature, one of them, which is that he falls into the pit and lands gracefully and takes no damage.
But you're gonna take damage as soon as that fog hits.
Yeah, you need to get out of the pit.
Wow.
He looks around at all the other humans and goes, "Some party."
It is a pile of people at the bottom of this pit, confused, just eyes darting back and forth. Olzu and Zelsina, with the 2 of you, make contested reflex saving throws.
As just puts their head over the side. It's like, it's a good pit, right?
Oh, I rolled a 4.
23. Olzu, you start swooping down as you see this spell is being cast. Would Olzu and Snock, the 2 of you, make athletic checks together to latch on and pull this thick goblin from the hole?
Yes. He leaps into the air screaming, "Catch me, bird lady!"
I'm coming.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Do you have any more hero points?
I have that one that I didn't use. Can I give it? Can I give it to her to use?
Absolutely.
Can I pass it along?
Oh,
yes, yes.
Olzu still has one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then just use it.
I haven't used it. Let's go. Not even that much better.
Snock, you just leap up, grab onto Olzu's hand. Olzu, you start turning to flap up, and the 2 of you just drop back down to the pit.
Oh.
Lucina,
Onto the pile of people.
what is your spell?
Sanguine Mist.
No magic!
Each living creature in the area, aside from you, takes 66 negative damage with a basic fortitude save.
Time out. Roll me a flat DC 3 check. it affects me. And so if you roll under 3, it doesn't affect anyone.
Are you kidding me? The one
these dice.
time.
2 days dice.
Would the two of you make a fortitude saving throw?
Yes.
I told you guys something bad was gonna happen in that pit.
The plan was too sounded
Oof.
too.
There's a 30 for Snock. Ooh, and a crit for
Absolutely. The two of you, while you landed, it is just a bounce and then back up and out of the pit. No problem.
trampolines.
Mina and Taya, the two of you are looking down from above. Is there anything the two of you would like to do?
I am just wagging my tail, really proud of this pit that I dug. It's working really well. Doing exactly what I wanted it to do. We're good. I'm happy my tail's going.
Taya, you're muted.
Of course. So are we trying to shoot fish in a barrel here?
Well, they're about to...
We don't want them to make noise.
It's about to be a fish fry in a sanguine mist, but if you'd like to get a shot in before they melt.
Oh, yeah, of course.
They are concealed.
Okay.
If you get them before the mist.
Well, she does have the crashing wave spell. But then that might, like, bob him to the top.
Yeah, they could swim out, right?
Yeah.
I don't think she has much for this, actually.
Throw a rock at him.
I was gonna say.
I think Taya's just enjoying the show.
Not a single one of them succeeded. 366, please.
Just for fun, Mina turns around and starts pushing soil back into the hole. And she casts Scatter Screen, just hitting people down there with stones.
Okay.
20 point.
So this happens every round.
Huh? And after the first round, I don't get temporary hit points, but the second round, I do.
Yeah,
Oops.
There is no world in which the 6 of them are able to recuperate, to figure what's happening, and to climb out of the pit in any sort of combat fashion.
Even if they get close, I'm just gonna knock them right back into the pit.
There they find a freaking bastard sword pointed
Would
right at them.
any of them made it to a round 2?
They all have made it to round 2. That's 20 points of damage to each of them. They're severely hurt, but not dead.
Because I will sustain the spell.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's at least 2 more rounds of sustaining the spell before they would even have a chance of escaping. If you'd like to roll another 4d6. At which point, you have 4 companions ready to just boot them back into the pit.
It's only 2d6 on the second round.
Right, but you have multiple rounds of this.
Snock isn't making any active attacks unless they're like within reach. He's peeing on them.
Okay, so I have 6 temporary hit points.
Should I, because I'm throwing rocks at them, do you want me to add that damage in?
There is no need. You are reaching overkill.
She's running around just pushing any types of rocks that she sees into the pit. She's having the time of her life.
Oh my gosh, so is Zolci is loving this. She can hear the screams coming from the pits.
You guys, are we the bad guys?
I think we might be.
I'm not bad, I'm good.
We said we were setting a trap. This was the trap. It was successful.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, it's either this or some confusing fight.
Well,
we're good at what we do.
We're shooting Lokatha in a barrel.
Snock says, "Yeah, you're right," and then he's gonna use oversized throw to take a boulder and drop it into the pit.
Okay, maybe that was a little overkill, Snock.
Oh, sorry.
The sounds
the
of any
enthusiasm.
struggling from below does pretty quickly cease. You're once
You
again
just hear like
left.
a dull thump.
Thud.
The rock.
The only sound left that any of you would pick up would be the grinding of metal against stone, and then a very faint wave of magic that just blasts out.
From the pit?
Not from the pit.
We run.
Oh.
I'll run over.
Where?
Where's it coming from?
From
The
that
sound.
that area that
What
they
did
were
say?
excavating. From there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We need to go.
They have the magic.
Something's
Even
going
the-
on with.
Running.
Expecting combat, the last thing that Snock does before they run off is down one more of those potions.
Snoke, I
Yes.
thought of you. I toss him an elixir of life
What
and another lesser healing potion. It's a healing
Thank you.
potion. It's
Okay.
just a little different.
Potion's okay. That's magic you did bad, but good job.
It was effective. I'll come back
Yeah.
for the bones later.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, you too, good girl.
Yeah, me as a good girl.
You all start
Also,
headed
bird
back
lady,
off
thank you.
that direction. Whatever sound that was has faded. You can finally see that excavation site. What was kind of a pile of rubble had been almost blasted back and created this small clearing at the base of it. What's left of those two alchemical golems are just scrap heaps. And Nightblade is there, key jammed down into the ground. Has it about half turned. Is the process of continuing that turn. Looks
He got
back in
his
the
key
corner of
back.
his eye. Oh,
Yeah,
hey there.
Yeah, hey, Edgelord.
We're not-
Want to explain what the hell you're doing?
Oh yeah, would love to. You're all very helpful in this getting my key back. So wanted to thank you for that.
Bone shaker. I'm gonna cast it on him.
Yeah. 8 fortitude saving throw.
And I want to cast Zone of Truth because I'm confused now. Very confused.
A
What?
success.
You know what? Defy the gods. Re-roll it. He's gonna roll better.
Natural 20.
Are you kidding? What the hell, Foundry?
He does that shit to me. We played a D&D game, and every time I'd use silvery barbs, it was always like a nat 20 or like a better roll.
The ground just starts to shake, sending just these spikes up towards him. And he finally just gets that key locked into place. One final click.
But because you would count the natural 20 and not the 32. Because the 32 is not a critical success.
But the 42.
Yeah, but the 42 is.
The key finally locking in place. It starts sinking down. Oh. Once again, thank you so much. You were very helpful.
Wait. I trusted you. I'm just giving the biggest
Big
sad
eyes.
puppy dog eyes.
Yep, probably shouldn't have done that.
No.
Now, that statue, now that you can see more of it, there are still those 4 different colored like streaks of stone through it. They all start to crack, glowing faintly, each of those 4 colors. Like, I just wanted to go home and I needed the key to do so. They figured probably tomorrow the key was gonna lose all its magic and be useless, so had to be tonight.
Where's your home?
No magic.
Thea, you're muted again.
Oh, me?
No.
Oh, Taya.
Thea,
But-
you're muted again.
Sorry, I'm trying not to be gross on camera with a head cold. Taya just goes, yeah, and exactly what are you planning to do with your friend here?
Oh. Like, looks over towards the statue and kind of pats the side of it. Like, entire chunks of stone are starting to fall off. Where there was red stone, there's bright lava that's starting to show through underneath. Where it was that dark black stone, it's just this cascading mud. Where it was white quartz, it's just this furious wind whipping so hard it's creating a physical form. And under blue is this water so cold that there's shards of ice running through it. Well, if you want to come say hello, you're more than welcome. I'll put on a cup of tea. Otherwise, my friend here is just going to do whatever it does. I didn't really read that far. The entire like base of this platform where the key had been inserted and turned is now starting to glow and vibrate.
Nightshade Blade? Where's your home?
Points down.
Just under the ground?
Knock looks down.
Through the stone,
Huh.
it's almost starting to turn a little translucent. He just gives you a salute. And kind of like a parachutist. There's a word for that. A person with a parachute jumping out of a plane just kind of like starts falling backwards.
Wait, stop, stay.
Disappears into the stone.
Oh, nobody taught him manners.
No,
Ozzy's
definitely
gonna
not trained.
jump after him.
I have a beautiful map for you all.
Oh.
I mean, if he is actually a fetchling, home technically is the shadow plane.
Oh.
Right, so he screwed us out of pay.
Yes.
And tricked us into unleashing an elemental god onto the world, which...
And did magic.
Yeah, magic, and didn't seem like he was gonna use it for constructive purposes.
What does that matter?
I kind of want to go after him, but I don't know.
I mean, constructive purposes aside, he screwed us out of payment.
Right? Wasted our time, really? For his own pleasure? He wanted to go home? He couldn't do it himself?
Is this golem thing, this new golem? This hot new golem, is it moving?
Oh,
Hey,
absolutely
we gotta add it
is.
to the orgy.
Hot golem summer.
Give me 1 second. I realized the token did not transfer over.
This thing is fully out of the ground, the golem-y thing.
Oh, yeah.
Can I do a better, like, recall knowledge or something on it? So that I can see a little more of it. So I know what I'm fighting.
Can I also do that since I have
Arcana or Nature, your choice.
We're gonna go Arcana.
Can I also do that?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
I'm
gonna use a hero point.
Heya is trained in Arcana. Would she be able to do that too?
Yes.
Did you say
Sure.
Nature?
Or
Yep,
is he
Nature
expert
or
in
Arcana.
Well,
Well, nope.
Not for the first time in his life, makes an Arcana check.
He's hit a natural 20.
I rolled a 35.
Just 1 second. I apologize. I don't know if you can hear my cat, but my cat also apologizes.
We forgive the cat.
Just the cat.
Just the cat.
All right. There we go. Yes, anyone that rolled over a 26, you would recognize that this figure is elemental. There's a combination of the embodiment, the elemental avalanche, the elemental hurricane, the elemental inferno, and the elemental tsunami. There's a combination of the 4. And would one of you roll a d4 for me so we can figure out which one it is first of all?
I haven't rolled anything. I haven't rolled anything. I'll roll. Oh. Never mind.
A2. The whipping winds take over the other 4 elements, turning its entire body into this mass of wind and storms. I'm going to move you all over to battle map.
Oh boy.
Which I don't expect that we are going to get to finish, at the very least.
Can I ask if the portal that he jumped into, or whatever it was, is it closing, or is it just there?
It is not only opening, but it is expanding.
Oh.
You said the ground is like turning
Translucent. Yep.
Mina's like experimentally pawing, like digging at the ground. Like, what is happening?
The world is coming to an end.
Let me move
Oh
this
no.
team over.
I know where you got this map from.
This is 2-minute tabletops. They make fantastic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've used this map.
So, the top of initiative. Guess I should roll for everyone.
Oh, is the hole, the portal underneath this thing?
It is.
Like directly. Okay.
The hurricane is going to be at the top of initiative, and feel free to position yourselves as you would like. I just kind of threw your tokens down.
Oh, spider. No, I don't want you in my coffee. Go away. Go on that side of the desk. Thank you. I had a little visitor.
You're all good there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to let that storm start to condense inside of itself. And then let it all out in this one blast of wind and rocks.
You
Oh,
haven't
no.
had any time to heal.
Everyone.
Nope. Cannot get Zelsinia.
Smart.
So, I need
I'm just outside.
all of you to make a fortitude save except for Zelsinia.
I can't roll over 10.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, not bad.
Taya, that is a failure. Olzu, that is a failure. Mina, that is a success. You're taking half. Snock, that is a failure.
Oh my god.
It is
Okay.
27 points of bludgeoning
Oh.
damage.
Not as bad as it could be.
Mina, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
I'm glad I healed.
And,
I would like to tell the party that Ulzu does have Vital Beacon, so if you use an action to touch them, you can get healed.
Ooh. That's good to know. Thank you.
Dulcinea,
Magic.
you did not get hit by the... Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. Mina, you are pushed.
Oh no.
Mina!
The rest of you would be pushed 40 feet, but that's going to push you off the map, so I will just push you as far as I can.
Is that solid land there, or is it like a
Did I just
ravine?
fall into a...
It's like a ditch. It's not far enough to
Okay.
do any damage. And Zelsina, you're the only one left. So it's gonna condense that lightning along its body and do a lightning whip against it.
Me.
Oh, no, that just rolled damage. Let's roll to attack first. A 26, I think, still hits.
Yep.
Then we'll just use the 13 points of damage. And that's it. Its turn is done. Snock.
Use lightning against me.
Oh my goodness. Snock immediately goes into a rage.
Yeah, rage.
And then he is going to use his sudden charge to dash up to my foe and take a swing at it.
Heck
which
yeah.
I think is 2 strides, so that's double my movement, right? So that
Yep.
should be good. Okay, actually he's going to be here because that's within 10 feet.
Perfect.
And then takes a swing with his with his chopper, his horse chopper. 7 on the die, which makes sense because that's how I've been rolling.
Because you
all
can't
night
roll
long.
above a 7.
Nope, can't. Well, no, I rolled an 8 last time. So yeah.
24 does
Pretty
not
good
hit.
rolling. And then he's just screaming. That's the end of his turn.
You should still have an action left because that was only 2 to sudden charge.
Sudden charge is 2 actions.
Mhm.
It's
You
It's
raged.
a 2-point thing.
You raged, yep.
So he raged and then sudden charge.
That's right. That brings us down to Mina.
Get up. I stand up and... Oh my god. Literally, like, this is the first support character I've ever made. Like, in any tabletop. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? How do I help people? I don't. I am going to I have to get up really close for that one. This needs 60 feet. Okay. I am going to move something 60 feet closer to this guy.
So if you are intending to move closer, you do have the spell Blazing Dive.
Oh! I totally forgot about that. Yes. So that will happen. I'm gonna cast Blazing Dive.
What does this look like?
How far away is he from me?
Less than 60 feet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 40 feet.
Yes. All right. So you can like physically see all of the frustrated energy Mina has been carrying, kind of just like forming outside of her little puffball body, and she just slowly becomes more and more of a circle. And as she's rising off of the ground, and then she shoots 15 feet up into the air, just this little puffball of rage, and then shoots straight into this elemental. And then as I hit the ground, just this blistering flaming air just comes out of me in a blaze of glory.
Mina's final form.
It's a reflex saving throw.
Yeah, hit value saving.
I only got a
throw.
23.
Yes, you fail. And deal 3d4 bludgeoning damage.
Did my check on this thing earlier have told me what its like condition immunities might be?
It is immune to bleeding, paralyzed, poison, and sleep. It has no other weaknesses or resistances.
That is good to know.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Oh, did it just
Mina becoming a fireball in the air. Where would you like to land?
Oh, what is the 10 foot? I have to be like right by it, right?
You pick a point on the ground within 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
You just have to be within 10 feet of it.
Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna be, whoops.
If you want it, you could be like there. You could be there.
Yeah, let's put me way up there because then I have a place to hide. Let's go there. Why am I not? Are you trying to move at the same time? Oh, that's
There we go. Yeah.
Alright.
Just
Yeah,
a
'cause this
phoenix landing and exploding out in flames, which it takes the full brunt.
And then she quickly rolls to the side, like where she can hide behind one.
You still have an action if you'd like to move.
Okay, yes, I'm gonna move behind there. And does it take an action to take a healing potion?
It does.
Okay, so I'm going to take a healing potion for my body.
So instead of moving, you're going to take a healing potion. Which is probably a good idea, because you are pretty hurt.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna take. Thank you. I will take the healing potion. Let's see.
All right. Ulzu.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Oh, that's the healing potion. I'm gonna move 30 feet onto this little rocky area, I guess. And cast Bless. It says in the area. Oh, 5 foot.
So every round that you continue to sustain Bless, it grows by another 5 feet.
Okay.
It starts out at only a
Okay, so
5-foot
I'm gonna
emanation, but every round it gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
And then is there a limit to it? Oh, how long the rounds go on for? Or what? Duration?
It lasts for 1 minute, so.
Yeah, up to 100 feet.
Uh-huh.
Or no.
Yeah,
up to
so
50 feet.
Okay. So
You
just-
move up
just me,
and 2 action
rest
Bless.
myself. Yeah. And then yeah, that's it.
I'm going to give you a...
Oh.
Or let's make it pretty blue. There you go. All right, so that brings us to Taya.
Okay, well, she's beat shit, but she's kind of far away from anything that can help her. So, you know what? Let's go with the Hail Mary pass. Okay.
Do it.
What she's going to do is she's going to, if I can get my menu to cooperate. Okay. First, she's going to use an action to slightly obstructing. Move herself up there. And she's going to use her remaining 2 actions to spell strike.
Oh, damn, okay.
Strike with frenzy. Could I use a hero point for that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Try that again. Okay. Does a 28 hit?
28 does not hit.
You're kidding me.
Oofa doofa.
Well, that's
This
not
is
good.
this is a wonderful teaching moment of debuffs are very, very, very good.
Well, unfortunately, Maguses don't have a whole hell of a lot of those, so, yeah, that proves to be over.
At the very least, flanking for a guaranteed +2, sickened, frightened, all that good stuff. All that lowers AC.
You know, I think we get 2 at the beginning of the game, right? Or
You do, yep.
1?
I started everyone with
Okay.
2.
You know, what the hell? Let's give it one more shot.
Unfortunately, you can't re-roll a fortune roll.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Okay, so I am out a chromatic ray.
Just the energy just dissipates along its body.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's all I got.
All right. Lysenia.
Don't know if this will do anything. Let's have an easy first round. I'm gonna shoot out a ray of enfeeblement.
Okay.
Why not?
A fortitude saving throw. Oh, that was almost a natural 1. It is
But it's
still
enfeebled 1, right?
Enfeebled 1. Yep.
And then
Oh, you do need to actually hit with the spell first.
do I? Okay.
Because if you critically hit,
It's ranged first,
then it takes 1 degree less. Never mind. Energies are just getting absorbed by this thing.
I am going to use my last action to cast shield on Taya, and I'm going to use a focus point to amp it as bones come out of the ground and just start covering.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So you have a +1 to your AC.
Okay.
Top of the round, would one of you roll a 1d4?
I will roll it.
Oh, what do we get first?
Oh.
You got a 2 first.
I win.
Its body starts to shrink. That air glowing red hot.
It's weird. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, it's shifting?
Well, that just changed what I was gonna do.
No longer an element of wind, its body is pure flames.
Ah, damn it.
That changes what I was going to do too, because I was going to try and grapple it. Not anymore.
No.
With that portal still glowing and expanding under its feet. That is where we are going to have to put a pin in this until next time.
Plant magic doesn't do well against fire.
No magic.
No.
You're right. No magic.
I am glad I picked a few oceanic themed spells for this. Then.
So
Yeah, this is your time to shine.
Because you all did make
That was the
multiple successful checks against it, this version of it has the same immunities, but it is weak 15 to cold. Any cold damage automatically does an additional 15 points of damage.
Throw an ice cube at it.
Okay.
But back to the screen here.
Spells that I prepared did not don't work for this battle.
I'm going to hit this thing.
That's my plan
In
too.
2 weeks, I'm going to hit this thing.
Just gonna punch it in the face. Oh my god. You guys, this was so fun.
All right.
Oh.
Thank you all so much for being here and for supporting us. We absolutely cannot do this without you. And y'all Critical Role is on right now. And people are like, no, we're gonna go watch Lost Caravan.
Never
Which
heard of it.
we absolutely heckin' love you for.
Unfamiliar.
All my friends are they didn't watch me.
But I do want to pass it back over to my lovely players, give them a chance to say who they are and if working on any projects that people could check out, where they can find said projects. Starting to my immediate right, which you have no idea who I'm about to say, with Nikki.
Why did whenever you say that, I'm like, hi. Again, I'm Nikki. I'm Coyote Witch because I really like dogs and canines. I don't know, I'm brain dead right now because I'm like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna die. We're all gonna die. but I dug that really awesome pit, so at least I did something with my life.
That was awesome.
Yeah,
It was a highlight.
2 weeks we'll be back here. That's where I'll be. I'll be right here 2 weeks from now, and then after that I'll be in that Wild West. Oh, I keep rubbing my nose off. Wild West Into the Breach game. I can't remember when that is.
Through the Breach.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited for that. And seriously, my brain is just like, I'm on hyper dog mode now, so can't focus. Next month, I will be starting as a cast member on Heaven's Fire on the ESP D&D channel.
Oh, damn,
So I'm
okay.
really excited about that. That'll start next month, and I will share more information when I have it on Twitter. I'm super excited about that.
Yeah.
I cannot think of anything else that I'm doing. I draw a lot of dogs. I do a lot of pet portraits. So I have a whole theme going. So just find me on Twitter. I swear I talk about other things than dogs and tabletop games.
Barely.
And Mass Effect. So.
All
yeah,
right.
that's-
I'm gonna jump around because I'm an agent of chaos to Steve.
Hi, I'm Steve. Hopefully I'm not muted again.
Nope.
No. Okay.
You're good.
Yay! Hi, I'm Steve. I had a great time with this. First time playing a Magus, and it's really freaking fun.
Yeah, you hit the golem for like 60 points of damage.
Yeah, that was badass.
Yeah, well, I had True Strike on that one, so I think that's what made the difference. Which I don't now, so gotta have fun with that. But still a very fun class to play. Even with the limited spell selection, it's still very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens next time. I will also be playing in a Masks game later this month, where I will be playing, honestly, it's a character that's a reference to a science fiction book from 1912. Because I'm a dork. You can also find me on Twitter under Sichuan91, and I'm also on TikTok under Steve Nature and Nerdery. I rant on things of fantasy and nature, and I also occasionally write things. Sweet. That's all I got.
Wisconsin!
I'm gonna eeny, meeny, miny, mo over to Casa.
Hi, I'm Casa, Wilding _ on Twitter. I do stuff. I don't know. This is fun. I'm on holiday, but I am playing Wild Sea here in like a week or something, 2 weeks, and then also Cyberpunk Red, which I love Cyberpunk the game, so I'm so excited to be playing that.
So good.
And yeah, I'm here to play. It was so fun today. My character was pretty cool. Everyone's character was pretty cool. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
This was a great cast.
So
Even
good.
Snock. I liked Snock.
Speaking of Snock, we're gonna jump over to Dido.
A Dido. you can find me on Twitter at Dido11. I'll be back next week playing Things from the Flood, Part 2 or Part 1. And then I'll be playing Pathfinder again with James, where I get to play a bear. And that'll be fun because bears are awesome. I also play on Party Wipe Games on Saturday nights, doing Grime of the Frost Maiden. I am super happy that I made the whole group wonder if we're the bad guys.
That pit.
That's good coming when the necromancer can make the rest of the living question their action.
Mina does not question it. No. Mina is a good girl.
I'm also going to be in that game with you and James, and I am playing a large Minotaur carrying an even larger tower shield.
Yes.
Oh.
That me and the little cat character are slid around through realities in, so it'll be interesting. It'll be shenanigans for sure.
All right, finally, the linchpin in this team, the backbone, the driving,
like the
fighting
chaos
force,
seed, the contrarian troublemaker.
No magic.
Doc.
Oh my gosh. Here's the thing. Is I'll talk about myself in just a second. Snock is like his background is anti-magic. Like, and that's why spells go wrong around him. That's why he hates magic. But it's also anathema for him to stay with a group that continues to cast magic on him.
That's fantastic.
And so we'll see what happens in 2 weeks.
That is fantastic.
And so anyways, yeah, hi, I'm Doc. I'm Doc Rimbo on Twitter and Twitch. I played Snock, the Gerbelim. I have my own Twitch channel here where I play mostly Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay on the Wild RP server, which is a lot of fun. And I'm probably going to go do that. Probably not tonight. Probably go to bed tonight. But I'll be back there soon. If you want to come follow me on Twitter, I also have a Twitter account called Doc Rimbo Rolls. And I've started to run games in a professional context over on startplaying.games. So if there's a system you want to play or something like that, and you have some money to spend, you can hire someone to play that system for you. And like, so if you want to play Delta Green, or if you want to play freaking Vampire the Masquerade, you can find someone willing to run it. And it's great. So you can find that there. Also, I mean, I'll be here in 2 weeks, but hopefully next month I'll be running something for October's one-shots.
Yes.
And I have an idea in place that we've been talking about that I'm super excited about, and it's an exclusive idea because it's something that's just coming out. So it'll be super fun.
Amazing.
And, thank you for having me. It's always fun. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah.
I just got to pull up like a lion.
You got what?
You look like a lion.
Like a lion. I went from being a dog to a lion.
Of course, I'm Andrew, your Game Master for the evening, and for most evenings around here, although you will see a bunch of very friendly faces behind the DM's chair in the coming weeks, because we got a bunch of awesome people that are going to be running some games here in the Lost Caravan. Speaking of, if you do want to join us to roll some dice, you can find our casting calls usually at the end of each month. We cast for each and every month individually. We do one-shots, mini campaigns, long-running campaigns, kind of depends what people are feeling. But you can join our Discord, the link is down below. It's a big old button that says Discord. It's where we hang out, post for our cat pictures, our dog pictures, our baby pictures, our casting calls, our schedules. It's where we just generally hang out and be giant nerds. We would absolutely love to have you. But, who is live right now?
Oh, Andrew is the best DM.
I love you here.
You are awesome.
You just want extra hero points.
Yay!
Alright, Shinikami is live right now playing the Realm of Verona, the D&D adventure, so I'm going to throw a raid over to them. But before I do want to remind you all to be good people, do good things, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.